I put my trust inside myself cause I can't trust nobody else. Tell me how you gonna love me when you can't even love yourself. It done been so many times when I had on my mind, but I can't talk about it cause they giving out that time. It's feeling like I'm losing time. Feeling like I'm losing time. I put my trust inside myself cause I can't trust nobody.
Beerus, my lord, is there something you wish to say?
Here it comes.
Warning. This is a global blackout. Testing the left speaker. Left. Testing the right speaker. Right. Surround successfully recovered. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for...
Forget about the way it used to be. This is not a damn democracy. We are in a state of emergency, and my word is law. There's only one boss in this place, and that's me, the HNIC.
And what it do, y'all? It's your boy King Kurt live, and we are back at you again with the last official episode of Head Nerds in Charge for 2020 motherfucking 3. We made it an entire year, y'all. How y'all feeling about the end of this year? Did you do everything that you intended to do in life?
In life
seems like a lot.
Yeah,
like that sounds like a lot.
I mean, technically, yes, I did.
Of course, your white ass will say yes.
I mean,
well, I set a goal back in January, and it actually fucking happened, and I'm kind of surprised just thinking about it.
Okay, wait. Oh, wow.
I love that for you.
Interesting. What was the goal?
What's the goal?
The goal was to interview a Power Ranger.
Holy hell! Yeah.
Didn't matter what season, what Ranger, just a Power Ranger, and I got one of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and I'm still in shock over it.
Now keep it a buck. If you'd have got your hands on one of the Beetleborg, would you still been happy?
Absolutely.
What about a VR Trooper?
Yeah.
You would have been still excited about a VR Trooper.
Absolutely. I loved those shows back in the day.
Okay. All right. I'm just
I probably wouldn't be as hyped as a Power Ranger. I mean, look back there. But I mean, I'd still be pretty hyped that I got, someone of that fame on my show.
All right. I'm just making sure. We already got folks lining up in the chat. Y'all already know what it is. We have a jam-packed show for you tonight. We are talking about all things 2023, the good, the bad, and the ugly. 2023 is absolutely going out with a bang. There are things on my 2023 bingo board that I did not ever expect to say or think about in life. But we here now. We made it. We're going to have some more of the cousins pulling up to the show as it goes on. Absolutely thankful for my HNIC family throughout this 2023 year. It was a year that I think me and Teffy came into this year with high expectations for our show, high expectations for what we wanted to continue to build. This is year 5. Is it year 5? Oh my God. Yeah. Year 5. It's kind of like, all right, now this is either fitting to be a really expensive hobby or we try to get to the next level. And every year,
technically into year 6 now, almost halfway through year 6.
Oh, great! Now I feel even worse. She was like,
"Happy anniversary!"
Yeah. She's like, you thought it was early. We old in this shit. To be consistently doing this show for almost 5 years, and I think for the first time ever, we didn't air a Wednesday show
for Christmas. Yeah,
that's it was a woo. Child.
Like, good night, niggas.
It was one of them times. So if you missed us last week, we know a lot's happened. Yes, we are aware of some of the things popping in the news. We're going to cover it tonight in our hot topics, and then we're going to devote the entire show to talking about 2023 favorite content, media, intellectual property.
I will say this year was like it was my 5-year goals year, so I did manage to make most of my 5-year goals, which was exciting and frightening. But now I get the pleasure of making new 5-year goals, and I'm excited.
What were some of your 5-year goals? Come on, you can't just say it. You got to put it out there.
So I wanted to pay off my car, which I did.
Ooh, that's
hey.
I paid off my car this year. Part of my 5 years goals was getting out of my grandma's house and into my own place, and I've been in my own place for about 3 years now, and it's my place. Only my name is on the lease. This is my shit.
Ooh, adulting?
Grown woman, Teff.
I wanted to be making over $50,000. I wanted to be making at least $50,000 a year. I make more than that now.
Cool. Fellas, if you're out there and you have lost your boo, you're a very enthusiastic homosexual, please hit up Teffy Wonder in her DM.
No, do not.
On my couch right now. I'm gonna evict the fuck.
Oh,
I hope he doesn't listen.
She said that slot ain't even empty.
He does listen. This is the savagery.
Don't tell him I
damn
told
well
you.
there'll be too many of them saying she makes too much money.
Listen.
Wow.
She too independent.
Yeah.
Listen, my baby is talking and using the bathroom on his own, like stuff that 5 years ago seemed like so impossible and
your
so
child
far
or your
away.
homosexual?
Listen, shut up.
We need clarity. We need clarity.
Listen, like I said, so next 5-year goals is house planning, and hopefully I can get up another 10K in the next 5 years. Y'all niggas don't like to pay people what they worth, so
well, if you start an OnlyFans, insane.
So I do want to bring back our poll show, because our poll show did really good. So
again, if you bring
Start
back,
slinging that mermaid Tiff.
you know what I mean? Flip that tail, baby. What you doing?
Get that mermussy out there.
Yes, yes.
Mer-ussy. The
Yes.
mer-ussy.
Mermussy.
The mermussy.
I hate this show. I swear to God.
Listen, if you want to see some mermussy, hit my Cash App $.
No, because of this show, we have mermussy, targussy. It's always a ussy on the back end of shit.
Just waiting. It's always a ussy in the wings.
I mean, listen.
Look, send a couple my way. Anyway, all right. So let's get to this panel of amazing content creators. And first and foremost, as always, our affirmative action hire, the white elephant in the room. If you're wondering why he's on a show called HNIC, well, he's a nerd. So he fits in. So and my man 50 grand, I want to give a special shout out to him because in 2023, Headner's in Charge has definitely the look has changed. Sassy left this year and Lovely left this year, and for a lot of shows they can't really continue when two big awesome personalities, and they did phenomenal work with us. Wish them all the best in all their life endeavors and whatnot. Definitely pursuing their own personal goals. They still have the full support of the HNIC. Much love to the both of them as they doing their thing one-on-one. But most shows don't really know how to pivot. And one of the things that me and Teffy have always prided ourselves on is if there's just one of us, it's gonna be a motherfucking show. We like baby kids. We don't die. We multiply. And we've had amazing talent to whom I'm introducing at this moment. Jay has stepped up and he's been rocking with us nonstop. First Caucasian official co-host. I could say that and I still don't believe it. Like, how the fuck did this happen? But Jay, as always, please introduce yourself.
Man, you're gonna make me cry.
My nigga.
Every
time I say that to him, he be like, "Woo!" Can't say it back.
Yep. Know the line.
Just say my guy. Just say my guy.
I am Jay Kirby, host of the Curbside Podcast and our wonderful spinoff show, Dice Hard with a Vengeance. Huge thanks to HNIC just for having me this year. For at first tolerating me and then actually welcoming me after some mild ribbing.
Ribbing in your ass.
But I greatly appreciate the not only the platform and the love, but the support. You guys have really helped out a lot as far as the show goes, as far as me trying to get bigger and better guests on the show. So I can't thank you guys enough. And speaking of which, we have some huge interviews coming up in 2024. I literally was told after the end of the year, reach back out and we'll get something scheduled for two major names. So hopefully those work out just right.
Doing big things. When I talk about individuals who have really stepped up and are taking on greater roles, and it's not easy to be consistent in doing this thing, but this particular young lady brings a certain Southern charm. A little bit of peach tea with Hennessy, a little je ne sais quoi, two quas to be wee bonbon and all that good stuff. We absolutely have been super appreciative of, they say she's famous, but we like to call her infamous. Meek, please introduce yourself.
What up, y'all? I am Meek. Unlike all of the lovely people on this panel, I do not have my own podcast or anything like that. But if you want me, come get me. I'm free game. And
Southwest
the titties are
Airlines
paid
better
actors, baby, y'all. Yes, somebody fly me out. And if y'all look right below, my IG is listed. Y'all can come see me and my paid actors.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right now. As
Damn,
always,
it's good. Damn,
some
it's good,
people
so I'm gonna go follow her.
yeah.
As you
Definitely.
should.
That Instagram boy, I tell you. I got an eye for talents. Anywho,
Or something.
or something like
Or
that.
something, whatever it is. It's something.
Whew. Some people have very limited purview on things they want to do in life, and some people live the dream. And I can't, and it's funny because I can't even claim him as an HNIC cousin because he didn't already got snatched up on another show. He definitely is fam to the squad, but an official Cuzzo to the Unicorn Street No Chaser podcast, Gina have a whole fit if I claimed him, even though that was my guy first. But whatever. I mean, fuck it. But his podcast is debuting in 2024. I'm not going to steal any of his thunder, but Bass, talk to the people, introduce yourself.
What's up, people? I'm Bassim the Dream. You can catch me Bassim the Dream everywhere. No, I will not spell that out for you. But yes, co-host of the Loose Leaf podcast with my lovely soon-to-be wife, Meek.
Give it up for Black Love.
Baby, I was confused for a second.
Oh man. The other Mika. I mean, if I could,
I was married now.
Look, Mika was like, I was married now. She said, I know you said flew out, but I didn't think tonight.
But look, damn. All right, babe, look, I'm on my way.
But yeah.
Stop playing.
But yeah, we got a lot of things coming to HNIC in 2024. Yeah, that's it. I got, it's a lot of things on the hopper though. By February, March, it's gonna be up.
Yeah, we at it, and I think everybody is on their horse now because we've gotten past the initial new content creator, fresh face type of vibe, and now people are really starting to settle into their personas and personalities. They're learning this content creation thing. One of the things we like to do at HNIC is allow people the opportunity to learn what we've been doing for 5 years. And we're not saying we do it the best, but we damn sure gonna make sure that we can help our folks to do it to the best of our abilities. Oh, right on time.
Hey.
Right on motherfucking time. As we got more cousins sliding in. HNIC Gaming has been a brainchild that we have been currently developing. If you don't know what it is, well,
Flawless victory.
And my man Denz, Black Chivalrous, please introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Salutations. It is I, Denzel, aka the Black Shivers Nerd. As I said last week or 2 weeks ago, the HNIC of HNIG. And I just got done recording some playthroughs for the game Undertale that I picked back up. So keep it locked, y'all. We got things coming down the pipeline.
I like, we love anything called Undertale, so definitely want to see that streamed. I don't even know what it is, but if it got a little Mermussy and Undertale already within the first 20 minutes of the show. And one of my favorite human beings on earth, like I said, 2023 has been such a flux of changes and peoples and pivots, and we wanted to do HNIC Con. We couldn't do HNIC Con the way we thought we could do it, but we did it in the best of our ability at J1 Con. Had a great fucking time. We're constantly learning and evolving, and one of the people who I love to learn from and evolve with is this musical, sultry, high vibrational sound that whispers in my ear, "Hi, Kurt. Let me get a hug." And I instantly make a mess wherever I'm standing. She is the sultriest voice in the game.
Thank you. Good night.
Clean up
I
all
need her to
our
narrate while Teffy twirl on the pole.
no, you know, listen,
Oh, that'll be it.
anytime
That's
Roxy
for
says
OnlyFans.
one word to me, I just be like,
Sploosh.
yes, whatever you like. Bark like a dog. Big dog. But listen, if you want to know the big things that she's doing, all you need to do is just glance at her social media. Voice actress with a Jaka, doing a lot of major different things in that vein. But she's already been a model, cosplayer, and an OG, triple OG, 10 toes down, standing on business with the head nerds in charge, an original. Her and Teffy Wonder, one of the longest ones running with your boy. And please, if I haven't given you enough accolades, Foxy Roxy, please introduce yourself to the people.
Man, y'all make me blush. Hey, everybody. What's going on? Is Foxy Roxy, aka The Voice. Happy holidays to everyone. I hope everyone had a wonderful New Year. And not New Year, hasn't got to New Year yet, but hi. And everything.
Barreling there. Yeah. Listen, and with the new year coming in, I can't wait to see where everybody's going to be by the end of next year because the talent just continues to flow. Speaking of talent, want to give a big shout out to my man Nix over at Do You Speak Geek. This past weekend, Nix had his third annual awards show where the community comes together to recognize those who don't often get recognized, and a lot of family and squad and people we collaborate, work with, love, broke bread, talk shit to, healthy competition and collaboration, all in the same vein. Shout out to my man Lonzo getting recognized for his writing skills, and Jason for J1 Con. And
shout out to my cousin, also certified cosplayer boy, who won.
is that your cousin?
Yeah, it's my cousin Bruce.
Huh. Hey, okay. All right. Listen,
hell yeah.
Listen, squad was out here real heavy. Real fucking heavy. And we had the divine benefit of being named your podcast of the year. And that's all those dope ass people down there and right here. They would be absolutely nothing without me. I am the talent on this fucking program.
Humble as ever.
Nobody come to see you,
Wow.
Otis.
Literally,
He is the most humble.
Yo, you are such a fucking Virgo. Like,
Right,
seriously.
I'm just saying, nobody coming to see you, Otis's.
Oh, where
Me and Teff could put titties on the screen right now, and the rest of the show could be canceled.
Yo,
This is true.
And you know what? If y'all would let me put it behind a paywall, we could make some
Oh,
money. But
my God.
I got a chance an opportunity to accept the award. Teffy was down in Florida with her family doing family shit. But Nick said, I want to hear Teffy's acceptance speech. So Teffy, this is your opportunity. How do you feel about being named from the community? Because it's completely from the community. Podcast of the year.
I'm part of the community.
Community.
Right. So what I will say is it's a lot of dumb stuff that goes on, like in the blurred community. But I want to thanks to Nyx for like trying to put something positive out there, and it feels really good to be recognized like by a group of your peers. So I always say it's really weird when people are just like, "Oh, I'm such a fan of your show," and this just kind of like solidifies that people do really appreciate what we're trying to do, and they like us. They really like us for real. So thank you so much to Do You Speak Geek, who did have me on earlier this year. Hopefully we can get the Awesome Day pod up and running this year as well, and just continue to bring you guys great quality content and continue to be pillars of our community where we can.
I thought you was about to say wholesome content. I was like,
Nah,
wrong brand.
it's some of it might be wholesome.
Yes, you'll be you can be the wholesome side. I'm gonna keep bringing fuckery and titties. So
my God.
you rock with your
I feel
boy.
like I don't really have a choice but to bring titties.
I
where
like fucking
go.
titties. What?
Same over here. Actually, ironically, my niece had some friends over the house. She has integrated my home. She now brings her Caucasian friends over, which, you know, I don't always have a lot of
Oh, she
Caucasian people.
comfortable.
Oh, yeah. I think these were like the second or third white people ever in my fucking home, like that I've ever had, which was like racist as shit. I felt like an old. I was talking to her. I was like, you know, we don't keep them there whiteys over there and yonder. Yeah, when you bring them
we
in,
don't appreciate your kind round here.
I was like, when you bring them in, you bring them in through the back. You hear me? All right, now you bring them in through the back. Don't you burn all the plates when they leave? No, I'm just
not all the
plates. That's not exactly like how I came on the show.
I was just about to say, y'all laughing. That's
why
not
is that exactly what he said on my first episode?
All right, now look here, Jay. You're gonna sit there. You're gonna say a couple of things. I don't want you to white it up. I just want you to sit there, look good and goddamn pretty, so we can get this Disney money. You hear me? Now, if you got an opinion, you check with somebody black first before you say it. I was like, oh, this is black privilege. So either way, one of the her friends is down there and they're doing their damn thing, and I'm trying to stay out of the way because I'm an old ass uncle. Don't nobody want to be down there with the old niggas. So I go upstairs and go about my business. But I gotta get some, I got liquor in the refrigerator. So I go down there and I'm sitting in the kitchen and the white girl that's cool with her walks into the kitchen too. Instantly, I thought Jonathan Majors, fuck, I gotta get out of here.
In your own
in my own goddamn house. I was like, oh shit, she got me cornered. And if you know my kitchen is only one way in, one way out, I was looking for the third exit. Listen,
you going outside.
I was about to be like, I was running.
Walk around the front.
So she walked in and she was like, hey, I saw the HNIC emblem mat that you have in the dining room. I know y'all. And I was like, how you know us?
The word finally got out.
Yeah, that could go a couple of different ways. Like,
Did we offend you in any way?
That part.
Or better, we have been investigating you, and this is state, nigga, get on the ground. Dr. finally got me. I was like, she brought in.
Kitchen is hot. You was waiting on the call. You was waiting on her to be like, the kitchen is hot. The kitchen is hot.
I was about to be like, Joe Clark, the enemy's at the gate. Get the chains off the door. Get the chains off the door. The enemy's at the gate. But she was like, I know Sassy, and I met Sassy, and I love her. She told me about hitting her to church, and I watch our show. So basically, we have officially crossed over into a white audience, all three of them. Jay, this woman.
Hey, that's diversity, baby.
Yeah, and I'll take it.
We in the white homes.
Shout out to Sassy.
Yo, gang. Sassy is diverse too, like my niece. They love the diversity, and that's why that's all I got to say about that. Teffy Wonder, thank you so much for all your hard work this year. Absolutely could not do it without you unless you ever try to sue me for majority ownership, in which that case you were not integral in any major business decisions for head nurse in charge. I say that for legal reasons because either way.
Don't forget, nigga, I know where the bodies are buried.
Don't ever say that publicly, Tef. Keep that to yourself. What are you doing?
All right.
Kim Porter is no longer with us. She told Puffy she knew where the bodies were. That was it. Now she's one of those bodies.
Now she's one of them. Stop. Look.
No, we are.
Nick, what you talking about? I go to the gym. This nigga not gonna catch me. Not a day in his life.
She out of breath. 2 steps.
Tef said the cardio is on point.
Hold on.
Don't let the titties fool you. I'm light on my feet.
Baby, I carry these titties in me too. Let's go.
I challenge you to a foot race.
I want to be there. Wait, can we drink first?
Are we doing a marathon or a sprint? What you want to do?
I need
We
a
can do
chocolate
it.
race.
Oh, can we do
Oh,
it?
wait,
Can we do
wait,
it New
wait.
Year's Eve? Can we do it New Year's Eve
Oh
at
my
10
God.
o'clock
I'll
and we
put some
run
together.
from Ditman to whatever the next street is?
Hold
And
on.
I
I
need
want to.
Tef.
I want to.
Need
Are you?
Tef
Are you?
in her
And we
in the
can
brush
tape
she
it.
made.
We could tape.
Oh, I'm taping it. You ain't
We
got
can
it.
tape
You
it
ain't,
for
I didn't need
content.
permission for that. But go ahead.
Taffy, are you willing to do a foot race?
I need curtain gray sweats and Tef in the bra she made.
No, I need no.
No.
I need Tef in a hand knitted bra. Hand knitted. Like
I want to
will
be the
buy
hands
that
that
myself.
knitted.
Why? I be done blacked out one of my eyes. What are y'all talking
No,
about?
Shit, I'd have black. Look, mine's will be in my eyes too. Matter of fact, ain't nobody running nowhere.
man.
Taffy, I challenge you to a drinking contest. How about that? Can we do that?
Tequila?
Tequila? Oh, I'm here for that. Oh, I'm here for that.
You
Gotta
win.
find some common ground.
You win.
Kurt, let's
You
go
win.
because we already been there, done that. You ready to get metaphysic?
Listen, I not with no goddamn tequila. If you know anything about
Yeah,
me and tequila, baby, that's a
All
good
right, how
way
about
to
edibles
make me.
and tequila?
So, Taffy Wonder, before the feds come and fuck us up, for those, before Taffy Wonder tells you how to follow and support us, let me just say we are now officially streaming to Instagram Live. So, if this is your first time pulling up on us on Instagram Live, drop us a comment. Unfortunately, I can't bring your comment up on screen, but I can watch you. Oh, wait, hold on. It's not. It's
I was about to say it's not streaming.
It's streaming from the wrong account.
Which account is it?
I'll figure it out.
No,
Hold
we'll
on.
share it. I'll share it. Which account is it?
It's the Cage Award account. No, I was wondering why. Hold on. I'm about to end this joint and do another one.
Yeah, I was about to say. But this is gonna take you a couple minutes
You
because
got 11 accounts on
that shit is like that shit is like starting an OBS like joint like that. I didn't do it because of that. Like they want you to get the stream link and all that, man.
Yeah, they do. It's a lot. Hold on. Is that why I fucked up? Okay. Either way, Tuffy Wonder, tell everybody how they can follow and support us, please.
What's up, guys? At Tuffy Wonder here. Melanated Mochified merge on one time for the last time for this year alone. And we're so excited to be going into 2024. Let's just start there. But if you want, as always, make sure you guys pull up to our website, headnerdsincharge.com. It's www.headnerdsincharge.com. Sign up for our email list so that y'all know when we'll be out and about. King Kurt Live has promised me a uneventful winter season.
Did not provide it?
Listen, far. It's only
Curtis
been
was
winter a
supposed to love
couple of
me.
days.
I was about to say it's only been winter like 6 days.
Right.
Well, good enough. Now get your ass back to work.
Right. Gonna be like, get your ass back on the pole. But listen, so if y'all want to know where we will be pulling up next, sign up for our email list. That's where you'll get all your answers. Okay. While you're on our website, pick up some of our dope ass merch. We have t-shirts, hats, hoodies, bras, draws, bags, blankets, stickers, socks. You want it, we got it. Headnerdsincharge.com. Listen, you spent all your money on them raggedy kids. Get yourself some HNIC merch. Treat yourself. Yes, it is. Listen, it's hoodie winter season. Get you a nice, cozy, and warm HNIC with hoodie. They make awesome gifts going forward. And like I said, you don't have to get a gift for somebody else. Get that gift for you because you deserve it.
Tuffy Wonder, thank you so much for telling people how to follow and support us. Also, for those that might not be aware, we at Head Nerds in Charge, we don't usually put out personal calls to action. We usually do a lot of things in-house, but sometimes you have to use your platform for something bigger than yourselves. One of our HNIC family members is currently doing much better after her battle with addiction, and she is currently on the mend, and she is not in a living situation which is conducive for not only her safety but her continued recovery. We here at Head Nerds in Charge, we already know that during the Christmas holiday season, money's tight. And sometimes you don't have to give a lot, but we're asking if you have it within your heart, please make sure to write this information down. Much love to just the best over at Unicorn Street No Chaser podcast in support of her sister. And you have the opportunity to possibly be a miracle for someone else other than yourself. So if you're looking for an opportunity to do something really dope and show love, a few of you have already sent donations. We want to thank you to those who did, but also I'm going to drop in the chat the GoFundMe link, and I just put that out to everybody. Also, for those that want to send Cash App support direct, just copy that Cash App request right there. And we're going to give you a moment to copy things down. Take a screenshot if you need to. But definitely want to support and protect Black women. You know, that's the platform we stand on. That's what we abide by. And if we have an opportunity to not only show love to somebody who we consider family within our organization, we want you to consider them family. And let's see if we can support and help this sister get into a safe space.
Every little bit helps.
Yeah, no, dead ass. And you know, it's one of them things where do what you can.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And even if what you can is take that link and just share it, that goes a really long way. That goes a really long way. So definitely copy that down, keep it in the tuck. And if you need any more information, definitely hit us up and we'll be able to provide that. I'm about to go live on Instagram now. But before I do, I kind of wanted to reach out to the panel before we started our hot topics and just ask you, what was your favorite life moment of 2023 for yourself?
I'll go first. I went to my first concert in 2023.
What? You ain't never been to a concert before?
Nah.
Okay.
Who was it?
It was Janet Jackson when they were in when she went to Allentown.
Listen, that was my first concert too. I went to the Velvet Rope
you went
tour.
to the Allentown concert?
I went to the Velvet. No, I went to the Velvet Rope tour. That she was my. I'm just saying she was my first concert.
Oh, okay, yeah, but it was her concert and Lil' Kim was the opener. So it was like y'all like my first concert was Janet Jackson and Lil' Kim was the opener.
Yeah, your
like,
first concert was Janet Jackson and Lil' Kim?
Yes.
Negro.
You're winning. Absolutely.
You are absolutely winning.
So it was like like I didn't find out about it until like January. So I was just like getting off my walking cane and off of the boot. And my mom was like, "Yo, Janet Jackson gonna be in town in May. You gonna be down?" I go, okay. So it was my first time going to like an outing like that and actually jumping and bouncing on to test out how the leg was feeling and all that. So it was a good thing.
Yo, for those that are just now signing on Headners in Charge Instagram, welcome. If you're an Instagram supporter, this is probably your first time seeing our live show on IG. So pull up, lock in. We talking hot cash money shit about 2023 year in review. We will be going live on Instagram from now on. So get used to us. We already went through our introductions. We had some technical difficulties, so you're kind of catching us as we're getting ready to begin the show. But before y'all go and do anything else, this is going to be the most important live you see tonight, only because you see the titties in the middle. I ain't got them. I mean, what better? What more do you have to do? Listen, baby.
And they real, baby.
Listen, sit in awe. And always remember, support Black women, don't objectify them. All right, so Teffy always don't shake your head at me.
What your 401k look like? I might let you objectify me.
Oh, what? Look, listen, that's why I blew her up. I said, look, let's get the Instagram fans in there. Let's let them get acclimated to the kind of content that we have here, Head Nerds and Josh. Yeah. Anyway, D, that's an awesome way to start off 2023. What about you, Jack?
Well, I mentioned earlier getting to interview Steve Cardenas, Rocky, the Red Power Ranger. That was mind-blowing for me and an absolute like honor for Curbside. But I do have to say probably one of the biggest moments that I appreciated, and a couple of you on the panel even came out to help support it, did our first Q&A panel for Dice Hard with a Vengeance at a J1 Con this year. It was absolutely mind-blowing because I definitely had imposter syndrome going into it. I was like, ain't no one gonna be at this panel. It's gonna be like 2 people, and they're gonna have all the easy questions like which dice do I roll, and the panel was packed. So that was a highlight of the year for me.
Black people up on D&D lately. Like it's a thing, and I love it. How about you, Foxy Rocks?
Oh, well, couple things. I was happy to find out that Majaka, we actually won an award for that over in Africa.
What? Y'all out here winning African awards?
Yes.
International.
So, and I'm finally working from home now. So,
That's the big come up.
Right?
Oh,
that's the big W.
If you like it, I love it. What about you, Bass?
So I feel like if I don't say this, I'm gonna somehow be ridiculed about it later. So I'm gonna say the other day when I proposed.
Smart man.
Smart answer.
I literally was like, you only have
good answer. Good answer.
Yeah, like I only got one answer.
Like
I don't have
good answer.
Another answer. Like I can't say anything else. Like it's like that's the one.
I'm glad you knew that. All right. Yo, Lamont, let me tell you something. Lamont says HNIC has definitely helped me get through some tough times this year. I love you guys, and we love you, bro. Absolutely. Day one supporter, stays in the comments with the funny and the money, and we do this. We get up. Honestly, it's not even a podcast that's mostly about us because it's heavily reliant on the comments. We talk to y'all. This would not be as enjoyable if we didn't have the opportunity to converse with you and some of your fucking off the wall interpretations and ideas, and those of you who do make sense, typically Virgos. All right,
Why?
so just leave them goddamn Aquarii alone. Them motherfuckers.
Aquarius season is loading. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Cries and Pisces.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I should have remembered because of the hair color. But I absolutely love your hair color. I absolutely love your hair color. Before we even go into the fact that you changed it 7 times since the last time I saw you. But
I changed my hair more than Tiff. Play with her.
I just want to know. Cool. I just want to know, since it's red and green, do the carpet match your drapes?
The eyelashes and brows don't even
match.
Look, what you do is string up some LEDs around the perimeter.
Yes. Did you say the carpet is linoleum? You put a wax on that motherfucker?
Hey, she said it's waxed.
I don't know why that made my
listen, freshly buffed too. What you talking?
That made my mom jump.
You're right.
She said that carpet fresh off the bone.
My mop jumped all the way in my lap. Shit. All right. So Meek, how about you? What's your highlight of 2023 personally?
Being on the show. This was my first time actually doing something like this. I was a podcast virgin before I was on here with y'all, and now I've been on 6, maybe 7 episodes now. So this was big for me. Yeah, you did.
I'm gonna need something for that.
Nigga, I'm gonna need something for that.
I deserve Christmas gifts. I need something for that.
Listen, let's go ahead on. Let me hop on Southwest real quick and see what these.
If you ever masturbated to my pictures, I deserve a Christmas gift.
I agree.
God damn, I don't have that much money on me right now, but
you just had to say that as I was taking a swig of water. God dang it, Meek.
and speaking of deep swigs, throat goat. How was your 2023? And what's the biggest thing that happened with you? Don't act like you don't know who Throat Coat is. Don't make me call you. Tef. as you guzzle down the biggest fucking tea that you could buy commercially without it being a half gallon.
Wow.
And then go put it right on the titties? No, what is going
Lies,
on?
because if she came to Texas, I could sell you a gallon.
Listen, she probably could take it all in one go. Anywho.
Yes,
wow, what the fuck is that?
You were just sitting there,
Don't let them doubt you.
Just
Don't let them doubt you. Yeah, she could take the whole gallon, nigga.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, Teffy.
I mean, my mother ain't raised no quitter, but that's not the point.
And apparently no spitter either. So
wow, that's
True.
somewhere.
This is why I'm single now.
I don't have a
Niggas
gag
just watch
reflex,
the
so-
show and just
Listen.
think
There's a nerd. There's a
I'm nothing but
nerd
titties and
wondering
foolishness.
why she won't answer her DMs like, mother. Baby, come back.
Bye.
Well, come on with your throat goat and fall off the bone pussy. What was 2023 like for you?
Look.
I didn't say to fall off the bone part.
A smooth basement and a smooth throat.
Kitty cats don't have bones.
I didn't say to fall off the bone part. That was Meek. Meek said you had linoleum
And
clean,
I stand by it.
purely waxed. She said fall off the bone, and I said
I'll let Meek see it before I let any
young
nigga in my
for that.
DM see it.
Dear Lord in heaven.
I'm on my way.
Wait, let me.
I'm on my way. Call me Inspector Gadget.
I come to you as your humble servant.
don't you bring the good Lord in here.
Listen, if you ain't gonna cleanse the chat, I might as well pull up the good book.
No. Nope. The only thing Teffy get is
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I throw in 60. If you nasty.
If he smell like pee and sweat.
For 120, I let her sit the mermaid on my chin while you watch.
That's 120 a piece now.
Yes, a piece. Don't short us.
We gonna get this money.
Oh, good Lord.
All right. Happy 2023. Teffy Wonder. Could you
Dear God.
please?
Oh my god. I hosting the prom by myself in the cosplay that I built myself. So it was my first time actually like building an outfit, like a cosplay, like from scratch, big pieces like that. So very, very proud. Y'all can go to my Instagram. My titties are also paid actors. But they don't strike rate.
Good to know.
Yeah, no, you got to pay me and the titty separately.
Facts.
So I guess what oh, you know what? I know absolutely what my highlight of 2023 was. I went back to stand-up comedy.
Hey.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It was excellent.
I left stand-up comedy about 10 years ago because life and one thing that I suffer from and that I don't normally talk about, I don't even think I've ever talked about on the show, is performance anxiety. I go through a complete nervous breakdown before any stand-up performance. People often tell me like, we couldn't tell. I mean, I ain't no bitch. It really is. And it's funny. Like Teffy will tell you, I could do panels, I could do performances. I get up and turn something, absolutely nothing into something, but make me stand up as the sole person in the crowd and do a comedy set. Oh baby. So I just want to say for all the creatives out there doing their damn thing, know that even those that make it look easy, it ain't easy. So if you have any talent, skills, and abilities, don't hide that shit. And if you're afraid to show it, fuck it, because you only got one life to live. and why live a life not worth mentioning? Because on the other side of that fear, that's where your motherfucking greatness is. And I'm not saying I'm the funniest motherfucker ever, but I'm trying
You
to.
was almost the funniest motherfucker in Philly. So
Yo, I got cheated, but guess what? I cheated myself. I got. Honestly, I was feeling so good, and it was such a great time. I'm sorry, Tef and Bass was there. I ran out of time. The only reason why I lost is because I went over time.
You trying to say we look alike because we light skin?
I was looking at your breasts. That's where my focus was, and I was trying to be inspirational. And
now I gotta name one of my titties, Steph.
Please name another one.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And let them tussle. We fight.
It's gonna be the left one, Tef.
Not the left.
This bitch.
But either way, going back to stand-up comedy and doing that and building my routines, and 2024 I will be back in the Philly Funniest competition. I've got booked for a DC competition, a New York competition, and I currently am in the next round of casting for a comedic role in a reality television show that I can't talk about. But if you see your boy up and go to LA, just know we out here doing the damn thing. For those pulling up on Instagram, sit your ass down. Just sit your ass down and relax and keep on watching, because we about to get into these hot topics, and we're going to talk about what's going on in the news today, and we're talking about the best and brightest moments of 2020 motherfucking 3. This is Head Nerds in Charge live. For a lot of you, this will be your first time ever seeing a live show, so you might as well see what the fuss is about. Do You Speak Geeks podcast of the year. Let us show you why they love us. Are y'all ready to start the show?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's get to it.
We didn't start yet.
Shaka made it.
You know goddamn well we didn't start yet.
Listen. An hour-long intro is a lot, but that just means we're about to have a 4-hour show.
I'm gonna try to keep it down. Actually, I'm glad you said
beer
that.
during the pod.
That's
like
what she said.
I need to learn that.
Anytime you see, I'll be like, Teffy, take over. I ran and go pee and came back. If you've never seen our show, usually it can last up to 3 hours. I'm going to try to be a little bit more generous with that. For Instagram, every hour they cut off the live. So if you see us cut off, we'll be right back. Just stick with us. And Taylor says, you killed it, Kurt. Thank you, Taylor, for the love. I wish I could bring your comment up on our StreamYard, but unfortunately they don't allow us to bring Instagram comments up yet. If you want to comment with the rest of the crew and the rest of the team, y'all can hop over to Facebook or YouTube or Twitch, and I can bring your comics up on screen. But if you're already pulled up on Instagram, settle in. It's all good. Let's talk about some things that's going on in these nerdy streets. We took last week off, so we might be a little late with the discussion, but it's still worth hearing our opinions on the shit. A lot of people saw the trailer for the American Society of the Magical Negroes. We talked about it. We talked about it at length, but the interesting thing that came out, the thing that really kind of overcooked my grits, is we finally found out who was the brainchild behind this movie. This motherfucker right here. Now, am I the only one that has an issue with this guy being the reason we got this coon-ass movie?
I feel like that explains a lot, actually.
I feel like his mama put him up to it.
No, because
that's the thing. His mama is a handsome woman.
Stop.
She is handsome.
He's very handsome.
All strong-shouldered and whatnot.
And I'm just saying. And his daddy looked like he built the cotton gin. I just want to know.
Looks like Mrs. Doubtfire.
Hello. Kevin, why do you feel as though?
His mama built like a D battery.
Listen, as somebody who also writes, you have to draw. A lot of people draw inspiration from what they know and the people around them, and he basically from what it seems like, he wrote a ode to his parents' love story by making a trope out of a movie.
So for those that are wondering now, why y'all being colorist and picking on this poor man? Listen, you ain't gonna make no fucking movie called The American Society of Magical Negroes, and our entire magical basis is based off of protecting and keeping white people happy. And then his whole job is to bark against Negroes with magical powers by rebelling against the society over a white woman that he wasn't even supposed to have. And they all light skinned. Not that I don't mind my light skinned
Put Sarah
beauties.
Sounds like they should have had Jonathan Major's story.
I hate you. Oh,
wow.
You know his civil rights struggle face wouldn't have went well.
You know,
I would just. I have a dream that one day you magical Negroes will bibbity bobbity boo on Mount Moore. We will take that ring with the fairy godmother and Shrek in hand. Together, we will make waffles.
when God in the song.
And we will sing that old Negro spiritual.
Parents,
together, and what have you got?
Oh God.
Parents, fairly odd parents. Negroes, fairly odd Negroes.
It's literally Fairly Odd Negroes, though.
Wendell said, "I ain't going to hell tonight. Y'all don't get on." Wendell, come on.
Come on. We got
on the first best flight. Yes, you are.
Listen, let the devil grab hold of you one time with the headers in charge, because we all going with gasoline draws on. I can promise you that.
Shout out the guy on TikTok who made 10 separate videos giving that movie different names.
Oh yeah.
He made 10 of them.
Wait,
10.
what's a different movie? What's a different name they could have gave it? Come on now. Don't be scared.
Medea School of Magic.
Oh,
yes.
Harry Potter and the niggas in the back.
You know what?
Like Hogwarts in the Hood, like all sorts of
Hogwarts. Diary of a Black Wizard.
Oh!
Yeah. He made 10 videos of that.
Yeah.
I'm here for that. I'm actually here for that.
Subscribe to him. Good on him.
Whoever at whatever production company greenlit this shit. Like I know there was none of us. And us doesn't necessarily have to mean black or white. There was no allies in the room, and there wasn't no niggas in that room when they pitched this fuck ass idea. And somebody said, you know what? We're going to put millions of dollars behind it and cast great B and C list black actors. I'm hurt.
No one with common sense in the room.
Not a single solitary. David Allen Greer, what the fuck was you thinking?
Right.
I feel like he signed on for the project before reading the script.
Yo, not somebody said.
He was thinking
read his
part. Waves and lace.
No, the Django Banquet.
Where it happened. The room where it happened.
Emancipation.
Yo,
please keep them coming. I'm putting. Listen, if y'all put them up, I'm gonna put them up on the mother. I don't care.
Yeah, Emancipation is the one.
I think that's the one. Emancipation. Oh no. Oh. Okay. All right. 12 years of slithering. All right. So. Oh, woo! Somebody put me on fire. I'm on a roll tonight. God damn. All right. So listen, I can tell you right now, me personally, they can't ever fix this movie for me. It ain't like Sonic where we got all up in arms and y'all fixed the CGI and
right.
we didn't get that fucked up pygmy and we got the
Human-
actual
human-looking
hedgehog. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck y'all was thinking beforehand, but we
Color
fixed it.
Leviosa. Y'all gotta chill.
No, we fixed that shit. But
No, I was looking at the comments. It's the color Leviosa.
not the color Leviosa. You know what? And this is why I love black
And
people.
you will
I can do
never
magic all by
fall.
myself.
You know what?
Thank you. Good night.
Damn, if I can high five you, nigga. Oh. Listen, we don't care. Anybody who wanted to see this movie and you mad?
Understand? I ain't scared of you, motherfuckers.
We out here. We are out here. Woo.
Listen, you know my favorite saying, and I can fight. That's it.
My nigga.
That's the fucked up part about we are podcasters who not only say what we want, but we also have no problem fighting. You got
what it is. Like,
hey, I just said One Piece wasn't better than Dragon Ball. Oh,
Back of the Magic School Bus, bitch.
Yo, we gotta send him merch.
No.
Genocide needs
To kill a Ravenclaw? No.
To kill a Ravenclaw.
Back of the Magic School Bus.
Yeah,
To kill a Ravenclaw.
Yeah,
Oh, y'all.
Magical beats and how to rhyme on them. Yo,
Hold on, wait.
y'all
Hold on.
gotta
Wait. Spike Lee presents Do the Right Spell.
Y'all niggas. All right. So if y'all haven't already guessed it, none of us really wants to go see this movie. So
not a one.
If you want to support it, it is coming out. I'm remiss because I don't want to shit on a movie displaying magic and having black people in it, but this isn't what we asked for. This isn't what we asked to be displayed. I don't know what the fuck this is, but
It's in the year of our Lord Beyonce 2023. Like this. This ain't
That's
that.
what's coming to Hogwarts.
Everything on Rihanna's internet.
Boomerang. Like boomerang. Boomerang. I'm mad that I knew that. I'm mad that I understood it. My blackness was like,
The
I
fact
know
that
what
you
movie
make
it
the connection.
Yo, I think that's the worst part. I was like, oh, I know what he meant. I got you.
Wizard in a blue robe.
You know what?
Yo.
Because it's true.
Loving Quidditch, get up! Love it.
Not loving Quidditch. You niggas.
Y'all gotta see.
All right. Okay.
Y'all not playing
All
fair.
right. This is
Y'all not playing fair.
No. We're just a society. None of that shit. Let's get this. Let's get past this because we have some other hot topics. Talk about some magical shit that's happening.
Oh my god, today.
I think this is a contestant for story of the year. If we showed the footage of my man Jay Major. Literally, and we didn't intentionally mean to make this show about black and white, but Jonathan Major is shown running away from a woman who allegedly, and I'm gonna say allegedly, because none of us was in that truck, but allegedly saw a text message across his phone, snatched his phone, wouldn't get his phone back. Jonathan Majors tried to retrieve said phone, and in that process, hurt her fingers. Then, to escape a violent altercation, he hopped out of his chauffeured truck and literally ran for multiple blocks with her running behind him saying, Megan. And apparently he was indicted on 2 small misdemeanor charges and unceremoniously fired.
He was convicted of the 2 smaller charges.
That's what I said. I said convicted,
You
didn't
said
I?
indicted. Indicted means like you got charged.
Hold on, nigga. Don't tell me about them fancy ass legal words. Half these niggas didn't know that. Damn.
Look at them nodding along. Like,
Jonathan Majors and the charges that stuck.
Yeah. Damn. No, because but Meek, I love that you said that because that's exactly how it feels. It feels like they found the most bullshit little thing that they could get him on. Because as far as I'm concerned, any of y'all, tell me if this isn't your natural reaction. If I snatch something of yours out of your hand, don't even have to be a phone, but it definitely if it's your phone, what's your initial reaction?
I'm gonna get it back.
Punching your shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
because
catch
that's
that
a
assault
reflux.
charge.
Yeah, it's
Yo,
gonna
I
make it
just
worth
don't-
it today.
You didn't pay for nothing over here.
If it's a woman, I'm gonna let her hurt her feelings. Honestly, if you want to go through it, go ahead and get your feelings hurt on your own. I'm gonna allow that. Like I ain't even gonna try to get it back. It is what it is.
Do y'all feel like the damage that was done? Because if you've seen the damage, you know, things were bruised and whatnot. Do you think the damage that was done was enough to warrant looking at Jonathan Majors as an abuser and firing him from Marvel?
No.
Nope, not for you touching somebody else's property.
I'm interested to hear the women's perspective. Teffy, our resident champion of all things ovary.
So first of all,
Here we go.
I'm conflicted about this from different angles. One, the same niggas who was calling Jonathan Majors gay and effeminate and everything but a fucking child of God when he did the Ebony photo shoot with roses and that doe flamingo looking ass jacket are now like, we gotta stick together. This is why you need to support your black kings and you need to be with black women and bop 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 bop. All them niggas now who was talking cash money shit before, now all of a sudden it's, or you gotta come through and support the black community. This man is more than likely, like at the very least, emotionally abusive to a previous partner.
So,
and if
real quick,
that,
let me interject. Can I just float in because I want to give you this comment off of Instagram. I want to give you this comment off of Instagram.
Okay.
Tiff said that was some bullshit. That man was running for his life to get away from her. Punishment doesn't fit.
So he's not being punished for running away from her. He's being punished for what he did in their relationship previously. And unless you was
but that's
there,
not what he was on trial for.
Exactly.
That's not what he was on trial for. That's the issue that I have.
No, but
I
I'm
get
saying
that
like,
he's being punished for that, but that's not what he was on trial for.
The evidence was that he was previously abusive to her, and that's what led to the altercation.
But that's not what he was on trial.
That's not what he was on trial for.
Which
so I hear you.
If
I hear
anything,
you.
the
And there should
altercation
probably
shows
be some
that he
type
may
of
have had
punishment.
a
which is
previously
probably
abusive
what, but I'm
background,
saying
and he's now
when you
trying to
have
avoid it.
no, what I'm saying is when you have like bigger and lesser charges, usually because they can't get you on the bigger charge, they'll get you on like the lesser thing. If you
Unless
didn't have,
you're white.
Unless you're Ezra Miller.
I was just about. That's exactly where I was going next.
Ezra Miller.
Ezra Miller
no.
snatched up a whole child and took him on a OJ level.
Are you gonna let me finish? Are you gonna let me finish? Let me finish.
Right.
So again, the same niggas who couldn't give 2 fucks about Jonathan Majors are now like, oh, where's our support from black women? Y'all, where if this had happened to a black woman, none of y'all would give a single solitary shit. If he did what he did to Megan Good and was running up the street from her, y'all would not give a single solitary shit.
You say y'all, who y'all you talking about?
Maybe not y'all here on the panel.
All right, because that's how I'm thinking.
Collective
overall.
niggas of social media.
Come on, Bass. If it don't apply, let it fly.
Listen,
I don't know, man. Teffy be throwing shots.
Yeah, Teffy, you like the low key. Yeah. She be like, this show would be awesome if you really supported black women. Like,
listen, I don't have to speak this nigga. I will say this to your face, and y'all know that.
There's not
Listen,
one lie
so
told in this.
having said that, I do see the other side of it where Ezra Miller literally kidnapped and brainwashed a child and took her across state lines against her parents. Like, well, it doesn't, and he still got to keep his fucking job. Not just Ezra Miller, who that white boy in the NBA or whatever talking to minors on
Yeah.
fucking social
Yep.
media.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
still got his job, and Draymond Green got an
Giblets.
indefinite fucking suspension. So, like, listen, I get it. I do. The system is rigged, and fuck, it's not fair that no, I don't think that this situation was enough where he should have lost the role of Kang for it. However, if he did that shit, he deserved to be punished.
Hey, you see something?
And don't say shit about Amber.
You know you don't fucked up, right?
No. Oh, I'm glad that you said that because Amber Heard was gonna be the very next.
Amber Heard because we fucking get it, bro.
Yo, Amber Heard dropped a complete shit on a nigga pillow.
And he was terrible to her back. He was terrible to her back. He didn't hit her, but he wasn't no fucking saint.
Look, man, stay out of grown folk business unless there's actual abuse that we can corroborate. Anywho, don't get me started because, child, this shit. And this is why I hate things where you have to say allegedly. And none of us really know because we weren't in. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I agree with Tef. If the man's an abuser, he deserves everything he's getting. If a woman snatched my phone out of my hand, I can't guarantee that her knuckles won't get mashed up as I grab it back. I'm just being real. I mean, maybe that's not the PC thing to say, but I'm gonna get my phone back. You gonna give me my shit back. Now, do I want to go to jail for assaulting a woman over it? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But last I checked, it is well within the law that if property is stolen for you, to make a reasonable effort to retrieve said property, as long as it is on par with the force that was used to take the property. So,
not in New York.
Well, yeah, you can, and Florida.
Not in New York.
In Texas, you can go a little further.
No, in Florida. So in Florida and Texas, you can do that. In New York, you can't. So in New York and Pennsylvania don't have self-defense laws. So there is no self-defense. So in the case of that, where she took his property, he basically got to just suck it up and call the cops.
Man, you ain't
that's kind of why he was. That's kind of why he was convicted, is because their laws are so like strict when it comes to shit like that.
Well, either way, I honestly, I don't agree with it personally. How someone feels about it morally, I guess we can all have our opinions on the subject, but I see a young brother on the rise in Hollywood and completely derailed for now. He might not be a part of Marvel, but it's not like he can't get recast somewhere else. I mean, what Creed 4, he definitely gonna have to make a cameo. Shit, it fits his character. Art imitates life, I guess. All right. Whew. Child. And it just gets worse. This is our last hot topic, and then we'll get into 2023. But this is a doozy. And I'm not quite sure how to approach this because a lot of information has since come out about this. Apparently, Jakes.
Oh my God, today.
This is the day for it.
I see what I see.
Apparently, TikToker released a video that went viral speaking about Kim Porter and this hidden cell phone that had information incriminating a great many of Hollywood's elites. One of the names that surfaced out of this allegation was the very prolific motivational speaker and minister, Bishop T.D. Jakes. You might know T.D. Jakes from Instagram and TikTok. He's all over Facebook. He's a very popular minister, maybe his books. He's also the person who financed Tyler Perry in the very beginning. He is how Tyler Perry got his theater productions started. by doing it in his churches and bankrolling him initially. TD Jakes, Sean Combs, and Tyler Perry are now masters of their industry. Very, very rich and powerful men. I mean, you could tell they making money because this was TD Jakes in the beginning, and that's TD Jakes now. That 10% be going hard. But what they said was the good bishop had been seen at Diddy's parties. Take that.
Throwing that
Servicing the man beat.
Taking that.
As a matter of fact, the term power bottom was trending because they said the good Bishop TD Jakes was a power bottom.
I mean,
Hello.
Yo, after that weird ass sex tape he made for Christians, I believe it.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
TD Jakes has this weird ass sex tape for Christians. I mean, it's intense.
I think that's about,
It's basically just him reading in this like seductive low tone voice,
So
telling
normal
Christians
voice.
that it's all right to get it on.
Doing it with the
Okay.
Lord.
All right.
Doing it
You know.
on the floor with the Lord now. Doing it.
You know.
Oh, sorry.
Foxy, how he sound? Wait, Foxy, come on. What he sound like? How the sexy
doing
voice
it with
go?
the Lord. Doing it on the floor with the Lord now. Doing it with the Lord.
Take that. Take that. I thought I told you that.
Gonna
I
get
won't
struck by
stop.
lightning. Okay.
And you
It's
know,
an
the term
audio tape, and it's just him reading like I guess these like poems that he wrote and just things he thinks are
poems.
seductive.
That's gross.
If you want to feel the most explosive nut, put it right
One
in
of like the
my
one
chocolate
line that
scented
stood
nut.
out the most for me was him saying, the Lord is an excellent lover.
The Lord is a what?
Ooh.
Is an excellent lover,
Not my Jesus.
baby.
Not my Jesus.
I mean,
I knew at that point someone right.
Wow.
I mean, nobody will love you like King Jesus. Amen.
You know what? Don't do that. Don't you do that. Don't
Let me reveal
don't
something
you
to you.
blaspheme in
I
here.
got King Jesus.
All I'm saying is TD Jakes been playing in our faces.
Don't bring Vicky Wine in this.
Listen,
into this.
TD Jakes, they memed the hell out of that man. They
You
said,
have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you?
Oh
Yes.
my god.
Why?
Not the burning bush.
Yo, I need to really hear that whole sermon because context is key.
yeah,
But I don't
I
think
agree.
there's a way to make that work.
I know.
Like,
Yeah,
what?
Baz, have you ever
Have
gone
you
through a
ever
time
been
of swallowing?
swallowed?
Have you ever
Swallow like
gone
you
through a
liked
time
it.
of stuff? Listen.
I did.
all
It was
I'm-
right between college and like my mid-20s.
Oh,
Oh my.
I mean, listen, she tried recently.
Listen.
Like, what the fuck?
Tell her
Swallowed
breathe
up.
through her nose.
Swallow. He said
Listen.
you saw the S and the W and swallow.
TD Jakes getting in niggas' ears like,
I wanna see your dick. When you show it to me, baby. Do it have a little vein running from the tip to the ball sack? Do it have that, baby? I wanna see your dick. Do it wiggle, do it dance, make it jiggle with no hands. When you flex it, baby. That shit is sexy, baby. And tell me about the balls.
Tell me about the
Do the balls hang down real low? Or they like some of those that stay up real close to the body? I don't fuck with that. I like the ones that hang down low. Low. I need to know if your balls do that, baby.
I need to know if your balls do that, baby. Jesus.
That's what TD was wanting to know.
Not for Jesus.
Yeah, for Jesus.
For Jesus. For the Lord.
For the Lord. So they memed the hell out of TD Jakes and they got that
like a ball with glasses.
Man.
They got the good Reverend sweating in these social media streets. Now, last week, all of this broke. And for his Christmas sermon, the good bishop got up on his pulpit, looked his parishioners in the face, and he said, for those of you who have tuned in, you see me address a lie from this sacred pulpit, you can log off because I'm going to preach the truth. And I ain't going to talk about no lies. To which I translated that to, nigga, my lawyer told me shut the fuck up. Let this rock. I just got to keep, yo.
Essentially the same thing that Bishop Eddie Long said like 10 years ago.
Listen, you do not have to address an allegation that they can't prove. Now, I'm not saying TD Jakes didn't do it. I could tell you from a PR, a media, and a legal standpoint, don't substantiate shit unless they can actually prove it. The internet, much like most young girls, are interested for a hot second, and then once they see what you got, they go about their business.
Mm-hmm.
You can ride the wave of the social media viral moment. Yes, we are going to meme you, whether it's true or not. Because the thought of TD Jakes being a power bottom, and if you don't know what a power bottom is, Denzel, could you please describe?
Wow.
What that's what he's here for. I'm not supposed to go to the I wanted to make sure I said it properly. My PC kicked in. I'm doing better. Denzel, tell everybody what a power bottom is.
I don't know about a power bottom because look, I am a switch. Damn it. Wait, and you gave me the main camera. Why?
Oh yeah, I had to blow your ass up. Mm-hmm. All right, so basically, Denzel doing the bending.
Sometimes.
With power. I'm going to hell. Oh, I'm going to hell. Oh God, I'm going to hell. And it's not even going. It's not. I'm not even going to argue. It's not even going. You as soon as you know, we just here to check you in, and you just get your papers. Go ahead on. The big red man waiting on you.
Tickets, please.
This shit real clean and whatnot. It's just like the pictures. Just Kurt, go ahead on. Get your ass down them steps. I mean, damn, ain't no HR I can talk to. I mean, not my nigga Paul, Peter, Luke, John. Nobody. I can't talk to none of them niggas. Huh? Okay. All right.
I thought Ty was working that shift. Ty,
yeah. Sorry. What the fuck Whitney doing in there? I know I ain't as bad as Whitney. How the hell Whitney getting there, Lord? And Bobby? Oh shit. A power bottom is someone who enjoys being topped by another man and penetrated. They like to throw it back, if you will. They like someone to get in them cheeks and stand on business. That's a power bottom, the HNIC way. When said that nigga was riding, all right. See, this is where BKE would have came in. That's how he sweat while getting pounded.
Y'all so wrong.
TD Cakes was getting bust down. The Burning Bush, tips for safe sex by TD Jakes. You know what? No, we're not doing an HNI. Do we have to do an HNIC cleanse?
I mean, I think after this, I feel like after this we should sage.
If we do one more anal joke,
what
maybe.
TD Cakes would want.
There it goes.
There it is.
All right, folks. leave it to Tuffy.
If your bush is burning afterwards, you should go see a doctor.
Side effects too.
Oh my God. So, folks, if this is your first time tuning into the Head Nurse in Charge, we say some pretty egregious shit on a week-to-week basis. But every so often, there is that rare moment where we say something so unequivocally egregious that we have to sage the chat. before we can continue on with the show. That means we done said something so fucked up, we need to call on our own HNIC Jesus to bless the chat. So without further ado, Jesus, please come fix it.
I am delivered.
Woo! Cha. Now, don't nobody else that we finally got it clean. Nobody do no shit to fuck it up.
At least
right.
don't do anything that tea cakes wouldn't do.
Wow!
I'm sorry.
He makes it clap.
We disown
Make
you.
it clap.
We disown. I couldn't see TD Jakes bend over. There's no good, like.
It takes his time.
Have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever gone through a swallowing?
I mean, have you?
So I think the biggest thing is that religious aspect. Because if it was anybody else, I'd be like, well, fuck it. So what? Keep it pushing. I don't really know what denomination TD Jakes is, or if he preaches from traditional Bible text. I am not here to pass judgment on that man's sexual predilections. What I will say is the Black community has been judged and preached down to for years, to the detriment of a lot of people, of not only the LGBTQ plus community, but other marginalized people, Black women, and young Black boys, and told that something was wrong with them, while the person doing the telling was engaging in the same acts that he was admonishing. Now, whether the act itself, whether you have Christian fundamentalist beliefs or a more progressive aspect to your Christianity, or if you don't believe at all, at the end of the day, to tell somebody that they are wrong in their action and then engage in said action makes you a hypocrite. Period. If they pay you to tell you this shit, that makes you a scammer. So I say that to say, oh Lord, come on, BK. BK said there were also allegations of pedophilia.
And don't forget that Epstein list was about to drop this weekend, and then all of a sudden, no.
Well, no, it's gonna drop. It's just delayed. It'll probably be. I'm hoping if the judge doesn't get killed, it'll be early February 2024.
Doesn't go missing.
No, they're gonna kill him. They're gonna let it. It's not a missing thing. They're gonna kill him because they need to set an example. They're gonna kill him.
The amount of people involved in these scandals, and I think that's one of the things where Sean Combs, we're not surprised. I don't think anybody's shocked.
No,
but it's not Diddy per se. It's also everybody else that not only allowed Diddy to do what he did, but they engaged as well. Like R. Kelly. Ludacris was in the studio. Biggie was in them studios. Jay-Z was in them studios. Your favorite rappers were in the studios that R. Kelly was raping them girls at. And they can easily feign ignorance now. But once you start really, how they say, opening Pandora's box, you ever turn the lights on? It ain't, you see one roach, nigga, there's more.
And to bring it in, funny you mentioned R. Kelly, but to bring it internationally, a while back there was a Korean group, Wonder Girls, that was trying to make it in America, and the person that's in charge of the record label JYP left these 4 or 5 young girls with R. Kelly in a studio, allegedly.
Well, R. Kelly.
I remember that story came out.
First of all, R. Kelly, Jay-Z met Beyonce
Mm-hmm.
She was under 18.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cries says Jay-Z is quite you. Jay-Z ain't no question to me.
No.
You groomed Beyonce.
Didn't he used to date Aaliyah? Didn't he date her first?
No.
No, that was
Not
Dame
Dame
Dash.
Dash.
Okay.
Yeah, Dame was with Aaliyah after she broke free of R. Kelly, and that's why Dame was like, I'm not
Beyonce's
messing with
parents
with
groomed
Kelly.
Beyonce.
Oh yeah, Cries.
Yeah.
He dated Foxy. He was dating Foxy. That's who Jay-Z was dating.
Oh, okay.
But on top of everything, in the news recently, Method Man got accused. Uncle Luke got accused. MC Light got accused for rap their rap lyrics.
Yeah.
This idea of age of consent was skewed in hip hop. You could go back and listen to old hip hop now when they talk about 16, 17, 13, 14-year-olds. As long as there was a teen on it, and me and Bass talk about it all the time. We were just talking about high school the other day. I'm an 82 baby. I graduated in 2000. Middle school, high school, it was not a rare thing to see somebody 25 pulling up and a 13-year-old girl hopping in the car with her.
25, nigga. I ain't never gonna forget those District 33 jackets, bro. Never gonna forget the Union
For those that
jackets,
don't know,
bro.
that's city workers. So you gotta be.
That's city workers, city employees pulling up the middle school and high schools, picking up young girls. Listen. No,
and that's not us co-signing the behavior, but I mean it was so prevalent. I remember when they brought the R. Kelly VHS tape of him actually committing the act and put it on the barbershop TVs. I was a little boy sitting there watching the DVD man sell the R. Kelly sex tape, which was child pornography. Crazy boldly in the black community, and motherfuckers was buying it up. They was throwing watch parties.
Yep.
So miss me with protecting and loving these fucking predators. Period. And even if they hit me with that was the culture of the time. Well, then take accountability and take your licks now.
That part.
Elvis.
Oh, now they
Chuck Berry.
What's the director?
Roman Polanski.
Yeah, and Woody Allen.
Woody
Yeah.
Woody Allen.
Yeah, Woody Allen. Because we're not coming at just black people. We're not just talking about too many cultures. And I mean, I'm not here to shit on anybody's culture, but too many cultures are too comfortable with giving children to men for sexual acts. Period. And a lot of y'all use the Bible as a basis because there are a lot of teenage young girls that men marry, and you use that as a basis. It's a different time. Laws of the land need to change, and our understanding and perception of not only the psychology of a child, but our full understanding of the physiological ramifications of young children engaging in adult behavior when they're not even mentally developed to do so is so detrimental. It's so detrimental. So no matter what you think is right or isn't right, I don't care if your grandpappy and your grandmammy got married at 15 years old and they've been together for 47 years. She ain't like his young dick then. She don't like his old dick now. I can almost promise you that. The shit ain't right. Let these kids grow up before they get engaged in adult behavior. I got two 20-year-old nieces, one 21 now. And I think she's in the chat. I hope she's not. So just cover your ears if you do. But even now, I warn them. I'm like, yes, you are grown women in the sense that the law of the land says you're grown. But be careful engaging in adult behavior that you are not mentally ready to engage in. Relationships, life, love, and sex. Oh, my God.
Because I ain't above going to jail for. I'm gonna kill a nigga. Like,
right.
It's what it is. Like,
So,
sorry to say.
we have what? Black Lives Matter. We have protect black women, but also black innocence matters.
Mm-hmm.
Let these
100%.
kids grow up. My niece going. Is she in the chat? She gonna chuck me the deuce. That's right, nigga. Don't be out here fucking. All right, so moving on. that's how Uncle Kurt talk. She be on there be like, you was talking about me. I'd be like,
Surprise, motherfucker.
And
all right. So shit. We got a lot to talk about. 2023 is around the corner. As a matter of fact, it's coming up this Sunday. And quite personally, let's get to it. Let's talk about this main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's
That's right. Head Nerds in Charge is getting into our main topic. Our main topic this week for episode 270 is 2023, our year in review. A lot has happened over the course of this year. We're going to talk about some of our favorite intellectual properties, movies, TVs, nerd shit, all of the above. But I guess the best way to start anything is with a little dash of anime. This year, the Anime Awards nominated their top animes. Before I bring up what their top animes are, what was one of the best animes that y'all saw in 2023? I got mine, like off rip, but I want to hear.
Can I go first, real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Bass.
So back in the day, they had a video game for Attack on Titan. This is probably super late, but I actually watched Attack on Titan for the first time in 2023.
Oh, okay. All right. So you like Kev on stage?
Yeah.
Yeah, he started with Attack on Titan too.
Yeah, I
I
started with it because of the video game. Like I had been playing the video game like forever. So that's why I started with it, because I already kind of had an affinity, kind of knew a little bit. So, but
So
yeah.
what you think after watching season 1?
The writers are sick. But
yeah, that shit's crazy. It's
you
insane.
need to talk to your therapist after season 1.
Yeah,
exactly. Like, so the writers had to have talked to their therapist first. Like, they need to go first.
I'm actually surprised when people be like, my first introduction to anime was Attack on Titan, because I'm like, that ain't it, Chief.
That's not where you start.
Level. Yeah,
it's not where you start.
That is not.
Yo, it's
I
scary.
wanted to get into gaming, play Dark Souls. No.
Yeah, that's not how you begin. Like
that's the far off deep end. You want to start off on
there are
shallow waters.
levels.
Yes.
Yeah, you got to progress upward. All right. So, what's some other ones that y'all enjoyed this year?
I want to say.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Shit. Go ahead, Fox.
Okay.
No, Fox. I'm actually interested to hear what you got. Go ahead.
I actually binge watched Demon Slayer.
Nice.
Oh, that's like the hottest anime out right now.
Yeah, I was really, really impressed, because I was trying to watch it all on Adult Swim, and then I was missing episodes. So one weekend I just sat there and watched everything, and I was like, oh my gosh, where have I been? So yeah,
that's A1. You can't go wrong with Demon Slayer. What about you, Chef?
It's between My Hero and One Piece.
You fucking One Piece fans, I swear. Not doing this with you. All right, Jay, what about you?
I also watched Attack on Titan this year. And then I think the only new anime that I watched was Records of Ragnarok.
You took my Record of Ragnarok. I discovered it in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
They also released the Buddha episode in 2023. Record of Ragnarok is everything.
I gotta get into that.
No, it's a must watch. Like, if there's no anime that whatever you watching right now, stop. I mean that. Stop. It incorporates history, mythology, dope ass fight scenes, and at first you're not quite sure where they're gonna go with some things, but once they come and pull it together, you're like, oh, okay, this is dope as shit. Okay, all right. Meek, do you got one, baby?
Invincible.
You know what? Not an anime, but animation.
But very good.
I in its top fucking tier. So okay,
I watched Invincible this year. I started watching Invincible this year too.
I
Let me
got
ask
caught
y'all
up on
this.
Invincible this past weekend.
do y'all count the new Castlevania's Nocturne as an anime?
Yes.
I need to watch that too.
Mostly just because I count Castlevania as an anime. So
Because I put Castlevania and Invincible in that same vein.
I see where you're coming from.
You
Yeah.
get what I mean? What makes an anime and not a really dope ass cartoon?
Exactly.
I mean,
give
what
you
I
an
said.
answer in about 2 seconds.
Yeah. This is why we need Head Nurse in Charge is officially looking for a resident weeb. Our weeb aficionado Sassy retired, so we need a new weeb. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen is
yeah.
Jujutsu Kaisen is very good. I need to watch season 2.
I'm watching season 2 right now.
T Will said Baki. I started with Baki and I just it didn't keep with me.
Wait, can I tell you guys? Over Christmas, I went to visit my mom and my stepdad. My stepdad watches Baki, and I was like, "What in the yell boy nonsense are you fucking looking at?"
Did you get to see Muhammad Ali's son?
Yes.
Yo,
that nigga go hard.
I was like, y'all call that fucking nigga pickle?
Oh, Chris, a
Nothing
coworker of
pickly
mine-
about that bitch. What are y'all talking about? It was crazy. It was insane. It was insane. I literally was up till 3:00 in the morning watching it with him. Like, so what is the point? Why are these niggas? They just fighting to be the.
What is the plot of all this? What's the plot?
It's just badass niggas fighting.
Just yell boy nonsense.
Hey! There is no need for that kind of hate. But go ahead. Somebody was about to say something.
I will say, the comment that you have just posted up, Chris, talking about Blue Eyed Samurai. I had a coworker of mine tell me yesterday. She was like, "Have you been watching Blue Eyed Samurai?" I was like, "No." She goes, "Get your ass on Netflix and watch it right now." I was like, "Yes, ma'am."
No, Blue Eye Samurai was like a left field surprise for me. Every episode with a woman protagonist, and it's an A1 fucking anime. And right now, to me, Blue Eye Samurai, Castlevania, the entire series, and Record of Ragnarok are the best animes on Netflix. Yes, One Piece fans, I said what I said. Fuck you and your mama.
That's okay.
Zom 100 is out there real heavy right now. Good Energy on Instagram said Spy Family. That's what. So let's go
Spy
on.
Family.
So the Anime Awards for 2023 nominated Spy Family.
Oh, I forgot about Edge Runners.
Yeah, Cyberpunk, Attack on Titan final season, Ranking of Kings, Demon Slayer, and Lycoris Recoil for animes of the year. I watched finally the final episodes of Attack on Titan. I've been a day one fan, and damn, to this day, was Aaron Wright still permeates anime circles. And if you're black, you understand why he did what he did.
Mm-hmm.
And if you haven't seen it, my heart goes out to Kev on Stage, because baby, we know how it ended and you don't.
I still haven't seen the final episode because I'm not emotionally ready. Like, from what I've heard from my other people that have watched it, they're like, bro, like, you need to be in the right space, especially if you want to watch, especially if you're gonna watch like the final episode.
I love it.
I'm in season 3, and I'm a little worried how 4 is gonna gonna end.
Listen. Let me say this, Tink. This is why I love you. She said without hesitation, yes, he was right. I mean, nobody black gonna be like, oh no, mass genocide of your oppressor. No, don't do that. Once he did it, I was like, reparations. I'm gonna get my money out that ass one way or another. I'm just saying. So for y'all, out of that 6, who would you say is the anime of the year for 2023?
I'm gonna say Demon Slayer only because I haven't seen the last episode of Attack on Titan.
Same. Very much the same.
I think Demon Slayer.
I concur.
The heat behind it has been. Teffy and Lex took me to see Mugen Train. I fell asleep.
Yes.
Yeah. While they cried.
How dare you?
They were crying.
First of all, we didn't take you. You tagged along because of your FOMO.
Oh yeah. It was like, we're gonna go see Mugen Train. I'm like,
Also, Teffy, I cried too. Don't feel bad.
Oh,
that shit.
I did like that fire, nigga. Like I was like, oh
Goku,
shit.
yo, like,
and I like the little blonde haired fake
My
ass.
My crybaby boy is Zenitsu.
And yeah, Zenitsu. That what the boy name is.
Zenitsu. Yep.
I always thought it was like Aaron Homie, only in a different universe. It was like the multiverse.
There's actually a picture where it's like Aaron's homie, but then it's like it branches off into different animes.
Yeah, that nigga's
has
everywhere.
The same trope of character as him.
I don't know why white families get a little blonde hair boy and just get a bowl and be like, this is the only haircut we giving these niggas. Like that's it.
The funny part is Zenitsu's hair used to be black and he got struck by lightning and now it's blonde.
Well, I tell you one thing. When he go to sleep and put that work in,
oh yeah,
I love that. Either way, I think Demon Slayer across the board, everybody for the win. As always, you can't go wrong with Attack on Titan. We've already told you, Record of Ragnarok. Go check it out. Netflix has a great lineup of different animes that you can get into. If you're if you're an anime noob, I never profess to be deep into anime, but great content coming out of that. So
I might start watching.
Hey. I was gonna say Netflix got a good like for those that are like in the anime and sports, they have a really good basketball anime on Netflix.
So you gonna just say that on the nigga show? Because niggas gonna love
it.
He was like,
we talking anime, bro.
Hey, darkies.
Anime and Netflix.
Hey, darkies, if you never liked anime, try basketball one.
We good at one thing, do it.
I'm a Negro.
Shut up, Black Lavender.
Good one. Average Joe, you pulled up on me, so I need to know. Oh, Genocide said Chainsaw Man. I gotta actually start that.
I gotta watch that one.
I gotta start that.
I've heard good things.
I've heard
buckle up. That's all I'm saying. Genocide says Chainsaw. Buckle up.
Really?
Buckle up.
I'm actually double back because Shiv, I want to know why you said that. But Average Joe, give me an anime of the year.
Anime of the year? I'm not even that big into anime like the rest of y'all, so
doesn't matter. Give me what you like.
Don't be mad at me. But I just started. What's the new one on Netflix? The Blue Eyed Samurai.
Look, everybody on it. Everybody, look.
Hey, listen. So far, yeah, it's dope. I didn't think I like anything about somebody with blue eyes that much.
Yo, my nigga, this is why I fuck with you.
I'm just glad it's not white people; it's actually Asians.
Wait. As he said that,
I don't mind
Kirby's eyes.
Hey, mine are green. Fuck off.
He said red hair, bitch. He said red hair, green eyes, rarest combination.
They said don't come for him.
Kind of white.
Don't come for me. Don't come for me.
Different kind of white. Yo, good energy said fell asleep on Mugen Train and One Piece slander. I ain't popular over there with my weed brothers on Instagram. But that's look. I'm not. I just know what I like. I just know what I like. In 2023, there was a lot, a lot. So let's talk about another thing. I don't want to use up all the good stuff. What was the? No, that's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good topic. Let's talk about what was best song of 2023. I want to hear your opinions on what was the best song of 2023.
Kill Bill by SZA.
That video though. That was some mermeat.
I'm like, where'd all that come from?
So y'all gonna laugh at me?
A doctor.
Who?
A doctor. He asked where all that came from.
Oh.
Well said. Well said.
If you listen to the album, she acknowledges it in the first track. She says that she went and got her BBL and stuff. Like SZA ain't never lied about it.
He an artist. Whoever that doctor is, they're an artist.
God bless Brazil. We love you.
Out here doing the Lord's work.
Amen.
Praise him.
I don't mean this like I enjoyed it, but one of the most popular songs of 2023.
Don't do it.
Song.
I was gonna say the same.
Proof that nerds are taking over. This kid just sang the Peaches song at his school recital, and not only was he not made fun of, he probably just became the coolest kid in his class.
It's from my one and only true love, Princess Peach. Peach, you're so cool. And with my style, we're gonna rule. Peaches, 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 peaches.
Tim go sing it.
Troops and Coopers couldn't keep me from you.
Look, he like, I got him.
Princess Peach, Jackie and the Bloodline. I'll make you mine.
Sing it, boy.
Come on, he incorporated
That's so adorable.
Cosplay. The
That was
Mario
amazing.
Brothers theme song imitated Jack Black and rocked the entire school without getting beat up. Birds of women.
Absolutely.
So wait. I know you probably gonna get to it later, but my favorite song of the year is
That's
them
just
niggas who
it.
made that song about the
Yeah. Are you gonna make them fall, Montgomery, bro? I said go hit them all, Montgomery, bro. Oh, you know that's coming up. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Also, I'm Just a Ken was
I'm
Barbie's
Ken.
Yup. And
That's pretty good.
and,
We are
and
enough.
this was definitely the year for the woman rap artist.
Wait, did you get your "I Am Knuff" T-shirt?
Yes, I got one. This is
Ma'am.
I knew it. I knew that's what you were wearing.
well done.
So, Sexy Red has coined, without a doubt, the most annoying phrase that black women are saying in the hood everywhere. Ski is now a thing.
Kind of close to the AKA's call.
That's what I was thinking. Like, ain't it the AKA joint? Like, it's damn near.
AKA's is ski wee.
But it's
She
same.
looks like one of
it's
the
the
worms off Men in Black.
Wow. I agree.
Yes. I love how he slide in real quick with it and be like, "Hey, nigga, She looked like one of them worms from Men in Black.
Baby,
Why you
like she
do
should be
that?
smoking a pack of cigarettes and pouring some coffee.
And Sukiyana made it super popular to eating a nigga's ass.
Not for yours truly, but yeah.
Listen,
Sound like a personal endeavor.
I will shower every night.
I'm just saying, when she said we be eating niggas' asses, I don't sing that part.
Don't
like groceries, Teffy.
Y'all,
The
so
only
okay.
groceries I
wait.
want
Yo,
to
the
Listen, don't knock it till you try it. Just don't
The
knock it till you
switch
try
though,
it.
when it happened,
Stop
it was like
dating-
everybody was jamming, and then she was just then she turned it around. She was like, "Nah, I'm eating her."
Eat the nigga's ass. Oh,
It was how aggressive she was with it.
Yeah,
I was like,
She was angry about it. I'm eating that nigga ass. Okay,
I mean,
damn.
like, yeah, like she was gonna take it whether he was giving it or not. I'm eating your ass.
It's hot sauce or something.
Don't sleep on your stomach next
Put
to
a little
her.
red. Look, put Franks on it.
yeah, put that on
Everything.
No, that
As
will
ghetto
hurt
as
him.
Sookie ass is, she would suck that shit up.
Yes, Chris, I will take a shower every night. I said what I said.
Like a bag of hot chips. She just
What?
I'm so confused. Like,
Hot
I'm
chips,
not-
so it must be still crunchy back there.
I'm not.
I'm dating dirty Negroes. Like, for real.
Pineapples.
Ladies and gentlemen, turn your Bible.
Yo, everyone's listen.
What is the HNIC safe word?
I almost demanded a freaking chat.
Pineapples.
Pineapples, mandarins, kumquats, something.
Fruit baskets.
I never want to hear ass and crunchy.
Ever.
Oh, yeah. Let me eat your booty, babe. Let me eat your booty, baby. I know. Eat that booty on the west side. Eat that booty on the east side. Best booty I ever ate. Oh, go and spread your cheeks right now. Put your face in the pillow. Got my beard in your booty hole. Feeling like Brillo, yeah. Let me eat your booty, babe. Oh, yeah. Let me eat your booty, babe. Let me eat your booty, baby.
I know. I'm mad. Everybody like everybody like you can't. This is not what we say. Eating ass is that we talk about eating ass on a good Sunday during church.
You
So
talk about that, and then you start hearing crunching. No, that's not.
yeah, I was like,
That's what they were talking about cleanse. When they started talking about it being crunchy, that's when they started saying cleanse the chat.
Yeah, like, yo, cleanse the chat.
Now, crunchy assholes is right up there with your face on Brillo.
Look, I had to light my own white sage incense on that one.
get the shit slapped out of you talking like that. You better
That's
not
why
pull
it's
up here.
crunchy.
Listen, that's what I'm about to say. Don't pull up here with no
clean
crunchy.
your booty hole,
bro. If you
everything
pull
you
up,
think about.
if you get your salads tossed and she say it's crunchy,
Stop.
Like,
peanut that
physically
day, my
assault
boy.
you.
I hate it here.
Derry said not the crunchy peanut butter.
No.
Oh my god.
not
Dingleberries. No.
yo, Genocide Circus just said Captain Crunch, oops, all dingleberries.
All right, so good night, y'all.
On that note,
She said it sounded like Funyuns back there. Yeah, T. Will, look, y'all can't scream. We can't cleanse the chat in 2 episodes.
You might have to cleanse the chat twice, bro.
No,
I don't even know
Now,
what this
Chris,
is.
assholes need cleansing.
Can it be
Lord,
saved?
I seen what you did for other, and I just want you to do the same for these other nasty niggas. Wash they ass.
Now you gotta go to the doctor after that.
This is supposed to be year in review.
That
All right,
part.
Hips are coming
If your
out
shit
whole.
crunchy, you need a doctor.
You
I'm
need
sorry.
a doctor.
We need a breather. We're gonna take a quick break and come right back.
This nigga shit Snickers bars and shit.
On the Lord, what hero, Nick, Nick. On the Ricky Ticky Low, while living #1 Nickelodeon.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Godfrey, and you guys are watching the Head Nerds in Charge. Watch them on all platforms. Better or else.
There's only one boss in this place, and that's me. The HNIC.
All right, we had to take a breather on that.
Itchy.
Oh, come on.
I'm sorry.
Came back.
What?
Crunchy
Who
and
said that?
itchy?
You just can't segue out of it. Like, what can you do?
Peoples.
Speaking of crunchy, like,
All right.
damn.
And in the book of Jeremiah.
He said corn poops.
Oh.
I'm done.
Nigga got a drawers full of left Twix.
All right, Teffy Wonder. What's your favorite comedy special of 2023?
They were all bad.
All of them?
Wait, what came out this year? That was
Chris Rock and that Rife.
Yeah, that sucked ass. Chris Rock
The
sucked
Chris
ass.
Rock one was not that funny, and Matt Rife has never been funny to me. So when they started breaking Matt Rife over the coals, I was like, "And you deserve it."
Oh, what had happened?
Trash.
Marlon Wayans.
Marlins
Yeah, but
was
that
pretty
didn't come
good.
out this year.
Yeah.
Did that come out this year?
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, was that
Sure it was
this year?
this
Or was that 2022?
Oh,
No, that was 2023.
I thought that was
I'm
last
checking to
year.
make sure. I'm googling. to
No,
make
because
sure.
he talked about the slap too. So yeah,
Marlon
that-
Wayans.
Oh, that was actually. I'm glad you said that, Teffy. That was my favorite comedy special. Marlon
Yeah.
Wayans, God Loves Me, came out March 2023, and he covered the slap better than Chris Rock covered the slap.
Chris Rock's still mad about it. Chris Rock was still processing.
So, hey, Dad, have you seen the documentary with Kevin Hart and Chris Rock?
No. What?
It's on Netflix right
It's
now.
on Netflix. I haven't
Okay.
watched it either.
It just came out like over Christmas.
Okay.
It's not a comedy special, but it's a documentary about them doing a joint tour together.
Awesome.
It is very insightful. Kind of humanizes Chris Rock a little bit more. I still feel like he takes unnecessary shots at black women. And Kev is a Philly legend, but Kev also pays homage and respect to a lot of other Philly legends. So it was dope to see that. But Marlon Wayans, baby, that shit was one of the funniest, most well written and just entertaining comedy specials of 2023. Nobody's talking about it the way they should be. If you have HBO Max, pull up on it. Teffy, what did you love most about it?
So this was my first time actually watching Marlon Wayans do stand up. So I was actually pleasantly surprised that like he wasn't just like how he comes across in the movie sometimes. It's just like scatterbrain, like real, like overly silly. I feel like he hit the right blend of like physical comedy and well-crafted jokes. And like, even though I did feel like it kind of got old at one point, him talking about the slap and bringing everything back to like God loves, like that happened because
God loves me. Yep.
was really funny, and I think took was like masterful the way he was able to weave it throughout the special, and at the end it did pay off, even though I felt like in the middle it was a little boring.
Okay.
I didn't see God Loves Me because I don't have Max, but I did see his first one, Woke-ish, that was on Netflix.
Yeah.
Was it funnier than Woke-ish?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it definitely was.
There's a couple of more that was suggested for 2023. Now, mind you, this is a Black centric show, so we have comedians that kind of speak to our culture. I'm not saying that Jim Gaffigan or a lot of the other comedians who is absolutely hilarious, but we like to highlight some of our folks. Sam J.
That's where I was going.
Go ahead, Bass. Did I let you take it? Go. That you enjoyed it.
Sam J is fucking hilarious, yo. Like, and I love her comedy because she isn't the over the top. Like, her laugh doesn't make you laugh. Like, it's the actual joke that makes you laugh. And like that's what I like about her. Like, I'm always gonna rock with her because of that. And on top of that, she be saying some real shit. Like, I mean, like, thrusting is hard. That shit is hard work. That shit is a lot.
Yo, she got that joke about her using a strap.
Yes.
On her girlfriend, and she was like, all this time I was talking to shit to men, but she did not realize thrusting
is hard work.
Yes. So ladies, be a little bit more understanding and empathetic.
We appreciate it.
Yeah, when we clap them cheeks.
No.
Listen, we only go hard for like 6-7 because we
know y'all are built to thrust. Like, we're built to take. No, we're not going to be
You are
gentle.
not built to thrust.
Is this all I am to you?
Lazy. What do you mean?
Y'all got
Bad.
extra
She
bone
got me
back
with the
there in y'all
strap slipping
spine
it
that
after the
allows you
BBL.
to
Exactly.
do like
And it's
this.
supposed to lay flat. It ain't supposed to move.
Extra
I'm
bone
sorry,
y'all
Bass.
got.
Bass.
No, Buzz getting bigger, man.
Listen, Roxy said y'all supposed to thrust in her voice. As far as I'm concerned, I agree with her.
Yeah.
Besides that extra bone and that low and that lumbar.
She said y'all
Yes,
supposed
ma'am.
to thrust.
Yes,
I'm like,
ma'am.
yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
We got
What
vertebrae
does sex look
L7
like?
and they don't. Like, I get it.
But it's not like y'all be taking it when we be throwing it back anyway. So you might as well
You're
get
trying to
There's
make
a
me
wall
nut.
back there. Why not?
No, you're trying to make me nut. No, get off me. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Yo, built the thrust is wild.
Listen, you Ford built tough, right? To get the thrust in
Monty
niggas.
said never. Y'all are built to thrust and must do so.
And that's why you like to ride the Ford F-150.
It's the disappointed face when you not hitting it right that a woman would get. She just be like, "You wasted my pussy time."
Said it's worse because you're working so
It's
hard.
the exhale.
you
Sweating, like the sweat dripping.
Like,
you
yes,
can't even
is
keep
all
your
I
eyes
got.
open.
Like, I'm trying.
Like, you can't even keep your eyes open, and she's sitting there looking at you like, "This all you got?"
Oh, and the fucked up part is you are literally going into the next plane of the multiverse as you nut. And it is the most amazing thing. And she's just like, look at this nigga.
I can't wait to hit the group chat. Like,
in my head, if ever I nutted early, I'm going down by Mary J. Blige. Please.
Damn,
No.
Meanwhile, in her head, all that's going on is I could have had a V8.
I shaved my coochie for this.
wow.
They do the coochie prep. Lamont
As
said,
a plus size girl, you don't know how much work went into trimming this coochie.
Yo,
Facts, which is why I wax now.
linoleum.
Baby.
Smooth as eggshells.
Tef said she got them skating ring claws.
Oh, bounce.
I can slide across your pussy with socks.
The spin in that shit. If a nigga can't backward skate in it, it ain't waxed right.
Shit, Negro. That's all you had to say.
On my way to buy some skates right now. All right. And finally, this one actually just recently dropped, and this was a pretty insightful special. If you haven't gotten a chance to see it, Trevor Noah.
Oh, he's so funny.
I did not know he dropped a new one. I love him.
Super
He's
new.
really
That shit just
smart.
came
I
out
didn't know
like
that
last
either.
week.
So last year, Trevor Noah left the Daily Show and immediately went out on tour. And what it has culminated to is a really, I mean, Trevor Noah is still one of the best in the games. He isn't like big on physical comedy. He makes you think. He's always insightful from his perspective because he's a black man, but he's not from America. So it's always dope to hear his how self-aware he is and how he handles a very multicultural crowd, because it's funny to black people and it's funny to white people, and he blurs that line without selling out. I think that's the best way I could describe that kind.
Now I feel like if Trevor Noah wrote that Magical Negroes movie, way
Yes,
different.
I would go. I might actually be interested in seeing the fucker.
I'd be there on the first night.
I'd be there.
It would be hilarious.
It would be pretty
Well,
funny. Yeah, it would be
Since
pretty
the
funny.
idea
I'm
was
just saying,
stolen
he's got
from
a black
Key and Peele,
mom and a white dad, and that
Yeah.
nigga gets it.
I'm actually here for that.
Since the idea was stolen from Key and Peele, I think that they should have been the ones to do it.
Oh yeah, they did have it.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't even think
Yeah.
about that. They definitely did do the skit on that.
That would be
Yeah.
great.
Could you imagine Trevor Noah writing
There was
with
a
Bill
parody
directing?
called Black Hogwarts. It's
Oh
not-
wow.
Yo, that would be it.
Did y'all hear what
Noah
you said?
with Peele
Trevor,
directing?
Trevor Noah writing with Jordan Peele directing.
That would be it.
I'm
That'd
here
be
for it.
Yeah.
I
That'd be
actually
the
would
one.
have faith in that movie.
Let's
Yeah.
manifest it.
I wouldn't.
But you
That's
know
one
what?
of those I
Somebody-
would. No, I want to manifest you writing a script,
Oh shit.
not
Man.
manifesting anything else,
Right.
bro.
Don't hold your breath with Addison.
You try it.
So
What?
You
so
try it.
ironically, somebody was talking about Donald Glover and Jordan Peele coming up with a horror anthology series movie.
It'd be the weirdest, scariest,
redoing
funniest
Tales
thing
from the
ever
Hood.
ever made.
Fuck out
Yeah.
of it.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
Doing Tales from the Hood 3.
Them redoing Tales from the Hood. Yeah.
Now I'm here for that. I actually got to see Dave Chappelle live for the first time ever in 2023. It was amazing.
That's whose comedy special I'm surprised didn't drop this year.
It does the 31st.
Mm.
Yeah.
That nigga got it right in, right up.
Oh,
He said, "I'm gonna start 2024 off right."
I'm gonna
And,
see it, baby.
and I think I'll watch that for New Year's.
Okay.
Huh? I think I just figured out what I'm gonna do for New Year. Anyway,
When we
Dave
not pussy popping on the hamster.
I mean, if I'm not at Kurt's house, I'm going to the sex club. Simple.
I haven't decided if I want to pussy pop yet, but
The hilarity is that you could pussy pop at either one.
multi-versatile vagina is always welcome in my home. If your vajayjay has more than one use, God, I'm never gonna make
That's
it.
where I
in my-
keep the Krabby Patty formula.
Nope. It's over.
Not no
Lord, Krabby Patty.
Oh,
You know the Krabby Patty formula is other crabs.
Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formula.
Welcome to hell, motherfuckers. All right. Anyway, so who's your comedian of 2023? Yeah. Mine's will and forever always will be one name, Dave Chappelle. He wins it every year for me. I don't care. Fuck him.
Even if he didn't do anything this year.
I don't care. If he just breathed once in 2024,
He did.
he wins it next year too.
that nigga still living, he win.
Yup. I just Google, is Dave Chappelle dead? Nope. All right, he won 2023. So for y'all though, is there any? And I'll even accept people who may throw Drewski in there. They're counting him as a comedian, even though I don't know how.
Internet
My
comedy is a
comedian
different
of
thing,
the
but it's
Go ahead,
real.
my comedian of the year, and somebody's gonna essentially say that this is dick eating, and I don't care because you're my friend. It's gotta be you. Like,
This
what's
nigga,
some
nigga.
shit? Like, and I'm being honest. I'm being honest because so I had seen like your old stand up, you know what I mean, and I was like, all right, you know what I mean, he could do it. But when we started discussing the Philly's funniest thing, like I was doing, it was just like, yo, I really think you should like at least like cut your
By the
teeth
way,
in it.
the only reason why I did it was because he sent it to me. He literally was like, Kurt, did you see this thing?
Kurt, did you
I was
see
like,
it? That's it. Like, because last year we missed it. Last
Yeah.
year we missed it. And I said, yo, I'm paying attention. I had Jordan Fleischman from fucking Helium text me as soon as they opened up the fucking listing because I told him last year, I said, bro, I got the homie that's going to win it next year. Let me know as soon as they open it up. And literally, like, as soon as they opened it up, he shot me a text and I sent you the same text. Like, let's do it. What we talking about? And I got to give it to you because even in both times, I feel like, yeah, you might have had like a little bit of time as far as like prep, but I don't feel like you had a lot of time to prep for that. And for you to prep for it and still be able to do everything else that you were doing and be able to deliver like that, man, listen, the clock ran over, they could get a hole in me. Like,
I'm gonna say it like this, Kurt. Just from seeing the clips that you was posting, how we have a term for you in the theater world, man. You did it without no warm-ups.
Okay,
and you did the
Yeah,
damn
like,
thing.
For real. It was like literally no warm-up. He walked up there and that was it. I say he had what? It took you 48 hours to write everything that you wrote for both of them?
Bro. Yeah.
Listen,
The competition side of things, like I had never been in a comedy that was the first time I was ever in a comedy competition. It was kind of new. You know what? I'll give you a.
I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
That's the one.
Philly's a hell of a dangerous place. Apparently, Canada burned and sent the smoke over to Philadelphia. None of it was weed. Missed opportunity. I'm not quite sure what's going on now. You know, black folks love their conspiracy theories. You heard I-95 was trying to buy BET. That's why they took it out. I knew it. God damn it, I knew it.
Either way, enough about me. But yeah, I appreciate that. But no, I think more so I appreciate the support like my tribe gave me. Like dead ass. It got to the point where Teffy was like, we could just stop this HNIC shit. Focus on your comedy and we could double back. Sassy was like, nigga, just that's not what I want. That's not where I want to go with what I'm doing.
We was all gonna be on your team. Like,
no, we was going listen,
we was gonna be the Plastic Cup Boys.
When I tell you, I am blessed to say that if any one of us gets on, we already have a preset community of supporters, business people. We've already been doing it on our scale. You add money to what we're doing. We just going, like literally, I understand why Adam Sandler has his crew. I understand why Will Ferrell already has his crew. I understand why Ben Stiller already has his crew. You see the same people in the same movies because those are the people that came up with them.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And they keep bringing that money back. Right. And so what we fitting to talk about? If I'm going to do comedy, I'm going to make sure we double back into the podcast and we put everybody on. We do it on a small scale now and support each other. And that's just what we continue to do. So Bess, I appreciate you saying that. And look, we got 2024 coming, shows coming, interviews coming. I see Tef out here doing more and more on her own. And as her manager, I get 35%.
But book me for your next party.
gang. And at the end of the day, it really is about supporting each other and making sure that it ain't about who gets to the mountaintop. It's if we get to the mountaintop.
Speaking of which, Kurt, I got someone that I gotta shout them out because not only they've been killing it on the local comedy scene, but they also dropped a book this year. Shout out to Snacks.
I didn't know Snacks dropped another book this year.
Yeah.
Oh man, Snacks. If y'all don't know, Trap Nerds podcast. If y'all not supporting my man Snacks, then I don't know what you're doing. He's over on the Black Effect Network. And go ahead, Jay, keep picking him up because you love Snacks.
Fucking amazing. I wish I got to see him more, but just schedules suck. But He's been just, it seems like every other weekend he's out there doing a stand-up. I got to see him once when he was in Dallas, and he was the funniest one that night. Just love that guy to death. Hope nothing but success for him. And I still got to get him to sign my copy of his book.
Yo, and Snacks has been doing the comedy thing for a long time. Me and Snacks have talked about at length getting together. Me and Snacks shared a stage at HNIC Con, so we had the opportunity to perform together. And he was gracious enough to let me headline. But Snacks has been doing it as long, if not longer, than I have. And he hosts the open mic. I believe he won the Dallas competition for the funniest comedian. So he tried and true. He's how they said he's certified. So look, much love to Snacks. We love you, bro. Keep doing your thing. Biggest and understand there's another category coming down the line. So I really want y'all to be cognizant of that. Don't use Montgomery mink just yet. Because I know you niggas. Biggest news story of 2023 that caught your attention. I have one. I have the one that I would like to talk about, but I'm interested in what was the biggest news story of 2023 that you were most interested in. If y'all don't have one, I'll start off.
Fucking running around trying to find the Titanic.
Yes, yes,
that's the one.
Yes.
Get down.
As
My boys turned Titanic into an interactive experience.
I've never realized how phallic that thing looks.
With a Logitech controller?
It looks
Yo,
really, really
Logitech controller.
The way, all right, so it's not funny because these guys died, but like the way
it is funny.
It's so funny.
It's not funny because these guys died.
When they showed the video
It's
of the
still
guy
funny.
explaining how he operates it, and he has the controller, and the reporter's looking at him like, "Are you serious?" And he's like,
"What's wrong?" Like, no, y'all don't...
Yeah,
this thing right here works. Like, oh my god, bro, y'all
Yo,
are God.
that we don't even rely on that to play video games.
I was just about to say, Kurt. Logitech controllers is that controller that you get when you are in a pinch and you need a controller, and that's a quick $20.
The button jam, and it just keep doing the same thing over and over and over
Right.
again.
That's one of those controllers when you in a pinch and you need a controller, you just get it for the weekend, or you just get it for a couple days until payday comes, and then you get the actual controller. Like,
now,
bro,
wait a minute.
So the
This is
dive button got stuck. That's what happened.
Wow.
Damn.
I don't want to go to hell.
Here's what's interesting
analog
about
drift is a
the
bitch.
oceanic submarine. This actually happened in close conjunction with another news story. BK just brought it up, and that was the other side of this coin. Orcas.
Oh yeah.
All
They
of a
started
sudden-
saying "fuck y'all."
All of a sudden started
Gang.
attacking yachts.
oh yeah.
Oh no.
They've done with us. They had enough of us.
They
But
taste
no,
like
they're
money.
actually. It's funny because they're actually really only going after whaling boats. Like they're going after boats that like have fucked with them.
Well,
It's the fact that they're intelligent enough to play with their food that you would think they wouldn't play with humans.
you know
Right.
what? Damn.
They'll
I just thought
toss
about
baby
that.
seals around like beach balls just to play with
Yes,
them.
they do. Yeah, no,
Mhm.
they're very brutal and intelligent. They will make a baby seal be like, come on, nigga, just put me out my misery. And they're like, nah, son, we about to play this tic-tac-toe in your ass.
We got 2 more rounds, nigga.
Yeah, nigga. We got 2 more volleys at this shit to tenderize you good. But they was taking out yachts, and
Make sure you supple.
for a minute they thought that the orcas took out that submarine.
Yeah.
And then we found out none of that shit was really.
I mean, it
That
would
was
have
one of my
been.
favorite
It would have
shows.
been great.
I remember that one.
This is episode 244, Whale of a Tale. If y'all want to go back and check that episode out. We talk about this story at length. It's so funny because we got a comment on our HNIC page where they were like, "You shouldn't be laughing. That could be any one of your family members." I said, "Not at $500,000 a
That
ticket."
couldn't be.
Nope.
Fuck you mean?
No,
It wouldn't. The
even
price
at that
wouldn't
price,
matter.
even at that price, my
The
family would be
price
like,
wouldn't
"You was a
matter.
goddamn lie."
Like that's it.
I'm a swirl
what do you
baby, and the
mean?
white side of my family wouldn't do that shit.
That's what I was about to say. This ain't even a black. This not even black people being like that's some white shit. No, that's some rich shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference. That ain't
Can
even
confirm. Can
Thank you, man.
Can't
Like, you know,
word. Can't confirm.
That's the first time I saw white people stand on the side with black people. Be like, that is some rich shit. We do not. Now, I will absolutely chain that orca up into my pool and let it play with my baby camel. But
It was a
what
white
I'm
lady
not gonna
somewhere
do-
trying to save it.
plus, have we not learned not to fuck with the ancestors? And when we say the ancestors, that just don't mean black. At the bottom of that ocean is the Titanic. I'm not going down in a cylindrical coffin operated by a Logitech controller with 5 other niggas, limited air, and you can't eat. There's no door.
They were
bolted
bolted in.
in.
Yes, bolted from the
Imagine
outside.
you get halfway down and Jack meet you at the top of them stairs.
You know what?
You mink.
Oh my god!
And apparently, the man in charge that died in that sub, his in-laws died on the Titanic.
You know,
so he was meeting his in-laws.
No, that was a family
Literally.
reunion, my niggas.
They
It
was
was like,
on that door.
Nah, and remember the one bull's stepson was like, "Hey, I'm going to this like Blink-182 concert or whatever."
Yes.
And he was just like, he's shooting
Oh,
his shot at
no.
celebrities on Twitter. Like he didn't give a shit.
She was like, I told him not to do it. I do
Not
He
the
said,
ocean
"Nigga, I'm
got a
waiting
kill
for that
streak
life
off one
insurance
sub.
check to come in."
Tebow said when Rose says it's been 85 years.
So messed up.
The submarine tour guy says we're about to meet the crew of the Titanic. Oh baby, how true that
Yes.
was.
Turned it into an interactive
Oh.
experience, baby.
The funniest shit I found on my phone an old meme where it shows someone playing a video game. They get mad and they throw the controller and it pans out to the sub.
Yeah.
I just
Wow.
amongst one of the craziest stories, the orcas and this sub, it's just one of those things where that was not on my bingo board. Like,
Nope.
you can't make shit. Like, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Things happen in 2023 where it was just like, huh?
Yeah.
Absolute
It was a lot of
fucking
high
clown shoes.
moments.
TD Cakes is a power bottom. Orcas
Yeah,
is
man, I
attacking rich people.
And rich people was using a $20 gaming controller to go to the Titanic.
They rich and they brought the
Wait,
cheapest
but
controller, bro.
it was just the rich people because they also sunk a yacht that had nothing but crew workers on it, and none of the crew was attacked.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, listen,
Yeah.
all I'm saying is somebody out here doing God's work. And
Them
I
orcas.
can't say
Free Willy.
I'm really mad you're not gonna play the song, but I'm
Free my nigga Willie, bro.
Somewhere Michael Jackson is smiling. He's like, "What have we done for the world?" What we've done. I told you.
He was over there
niggas they
hyping
would
him up like they
come.
don't really care about us.
I don't understand that. Yeah, right? All right. Woo. All right, y'all. That was story of the year for me. How about meme of the year? What meme made you laugh continuously all year long?
To your left.
I mean,
Bass's background.
Oh,
yeah. I mean,
On your left.
All right, hold on. We're gonna get to that. Damn. All right.
No,
To me, that's
mine-
I mean, you can't go wrong with that conversation. That's gonna be the highlight conversation of the day. But before we get to that, the meme that was voted from our little poll was this particular meme, which we didn't even understand why it became a meme, but this was the thing.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't understand why either.
I
Nobody
don't know
knows why that
why.
came back.
I don't know what was so popular about what's his actor's name again?
Kevin James.
Kevin James.
Kevin James. The Kevin James memes. They put
Oh,
Kevin
yeah.
James. I just they put him in every situation. Put titties on him. Had to shrug shoulders. I feel like there's a PR team somewhere that's like, just drop this. Let's make it go viral so that we can get this nigga cast in something new.
Well, they did the same with Kevin Hart last year, right?
Wow.
Not Fat Boo.
What John did they have of Kevin Hart?
They were on Twitter was just using Kevin Hart pictures in every context, just all his faces.
I actually enjoy that. Like, when you
even
see,
he saw it, he was like, I don't know why it's happening, but
it's organic, baby. That's the beauty of the internet. It don't have to have a reason. It don't have to have a reason. And unfortunately, I don't see no point in holding back from just getting into this conversation, because if you want to incorporate memes, story of the year, and the blackest shit possible to ever have happened on the face of the earth, I mean, song.
No.
Did you no. They made song. Ancestors were involved. It was a complete political indictment of people. And of course, we are talking about the hottest story of 2023 for black people, because some white people were like, what the fuck's going on? Why is this important?
Oh no, that shit was fucking hilarious.
We like to call it the Montgomery mink, or the what do they say, the sweet tea something, I forget.
We had a whole list of names for it.
Yes, we did.
The Down South Donnybrook.
Montgomery Sweet Tea Party.
Thank you.
That's
Montgomery
Massacre.
Sweet Tea Party. Yeah, that was not forget the
Oh
sorting
no, the
hat. We got
resurgence of Helen throwing Charles into that pool got me.
He threw the hat up. They were like, look for me at dawn. At the third light.
Beacon has been thrown. God rolls for aid.
Black people celebrated, for lack of a better term, some ignorant ass people of a non-black complexion who was very rude to one of the, now we know, co-captains of the other ship, and they attacked him. He thrusted his black hat, red glare in the air, and he gave proof through the night that them niggas was there.
A word, baby, a word.
They saw those stars, spangled banners, and them
the church I heard around the world.
Black people came from all over, from land, sea, and air.
Bro,
Baby boy who swam that channel.
They thought we
that Aquaman.
That boy,
yeah.
he ended up being like 16 or 17 or something like that.
16 years old.
And we don't advocate fighting unless you are protecting someone, but to see people come together to protect each other.
He was protecting his coworkers.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
man. I wish we kept the same energy for everything. Like that to me, it was almost a moment where we say, not today, not this time. And the spirit of fuck around and find out. Right on top. Lamont, I appreciate you. Fuck around and find out. And without fear of police reprisal. As a matter of fact, the black police showed up and was like, hey, just let them niggas rock for a little bit.
Hey, let them go. Let them go for a little bit.
They doing the Lord's work out here.
They was like, let the play finish and then we'll sort it out and replay.
Are we picking up the flags? I don't know.
Right.
It wasn't until he clocked that poor white woman that they was like, okay, all right.
Now we jump in.
Her ass
Hold
shouldn't have been
my
there.
ass.
In the
He should-
ECW chair.
Ethel
Right.
should have took her ass
Right.
back at the dock and
Unprotected.
sat the fuck
Unprotected
down
chair
somewhere.
shot, Jay. Unprotected chair shot.
There's
Steven
so
Richards
many
would be
ass
proud.
in that whole
Oh,
scene.
man, Mick Foley would have been proud.
That old white lady was a thug.
Baby.
You live by the sword, you die by the
God
sword.
damn, Tess.
Hey,
You ever
Listen,
watch
she
a
should-
good
New-
movie?
these
You
She
ever watch a
like
good movie?
threatened his wife, and he did what he was supposed to do.
If New Jack was
New
still
Jack would
around,
be
he would have
proud.
saw that chair shot and went, my nigga.
I think that was a my nigga moment. That is definitely
watch-
one of those instances where I never expected for it to be as viral as it turned out to be. Like everybody got in on that. It was a talking point on every black social media outlet there was, and it was covered widely by social media more than the
the
mainstream
Hardy
media.
Boys approved.
It was the best-selling shirt on HNIC.com.
Wait, so you mean to tell me white folk ain't gonna post their losses?
Nope.
Huh?
No.
Like
How about
that's the thing.
and that was
T. Will said Sandman approved.
yo. All I'm saying is if ECW was still around at the time, there definitely would be like new talent. Chairs. I think they said
All
white
hands
chairs.
making calls.
Hardcore match.
Yeah, Paul Lee's Paul making a call. Joey Styles on commentary. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
They said white chair sales increased by 35%. Motherfuckers was carrying white chairs around instead of guns.
Yeah, we
Walmart
have a
sold
white
out.
chair in the back in our break room, and I told my coworkers at Wawa, I was like, "Yo, listen, if these customers get kind of reckless, and you see me go in the break room, I got this.
I got this.
You
Just
see
let
the
me
hat
cook.
go up, and I go in the break room. Just know,
Just let me cook. Just let me cook for a little bit. Y'all got it. Just let me cook.
Dear God,
I
he's
come
got
back
a
with
chair.
that white chair. Just go ahead and get low.
He's like,
if you see me pull up, you just have my back. Just know, just be ready on my go.
right? And they was like, "Yo, Denzel, we know you've been training for wrestling, but can you really swing a chair?" I go, "You want to find out?"
To that point, the Montgomery mink actually gave me my funniest joke of 2023. I want to share it with y'all.
I got a lot of trouble. I got into a lot of trouble telling that joke on social media. On my fellow napkin Americans, they were not happy. They said, "King Kurt lie. You're making fun. But that black man hit that poor white woman, and she was defenseless." Mind your business. But you know what? They were right. They were right. I'm not going to advocate for hitting a woman defenselessly, right? But I used the same argument to defend that action that the Republicans used. There were good people on both sides. I'm just saying. What I really was upset about, what really burned my ass hairs, them cheeks, was that the secret was out.
Black people
We can swim. God damn it! We've lost the element of surprise. The revolution is postponed.
I forgot about that shit.
Yo,
and you just killed Jay again.
No, bro, people really thought
Jay
black
is
people
gone.
couldn't swim.
No, right.
thought we couldn't
People
swim.
really,
I thought we couldn't swim.
you know what?
I'll
Addison,
be
you
honest
can't
with
swim.
you.
You can't swim. How you not life? How you
was
not
like-
lifeguard? Jack? You are lying.
I was like, what is he doing? Is he swimming? Just because I have on a lifeguard's uniform
Does
does
not mean
I'm a
Way to go,
lifeguard.
SpongeBob.
I have to. I
Now,
have
if
to
they
say,
really wanted to let the secret out, they should have had a black woman with her hair done get in the water.
Oh yeah, no, you ain't never gonna see that.
We all would have been like,
Look, listen, that would have shocked the shit out of me.
that's just a miracle.
Right?
Look, chaotic.
They
said,
would
"I
have
can
gave
swim,
up.
but can't float for shit."
That's me. I don't know how to float, but I can swim.
So,
Right.
all right, let's pivot back a little bit because ooh baby, that was I think that was the biggest black event of 20. I want to say the biggest event, but all I'm gonna say is y'all not be very careful picking on black people from now on.
Oh yeah.
Can I just say this real quick? I know we're about to move on, but like,
Go ahead.
I went back and watched that like multiple times, and every time you go back and watch it, you see something new.
You get a new Easter egg.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like I went back and watched it. I think it was like days later. There's footage of some woman who came from who had nothing to do with the thing, and she came down a ramp, and
Yep.
she ended up
In the
getting
brawl.
knocked into the sea off the edge of the dock because
And
she
guess
wouldn't
what?
mind her business.
Mind your business.
That was amazing. I was like, look at that.
Mind
Mama
your
Tot
damn
is my
business.
favorite video regarding that fight. Cause she is a Southern white woman, and Mama Tot was like, "No, that's an ass whooping that was deserved." Because
Mama Tot, love me some Mama Tot.
Mama Tot, I love Mama Tot.
I know I'm tired. Shit. All right, so we got two more categories to go to close out our 2023 discussion. Favorite television show of 2023. And we got some picks, but I want to hear from y'all. What was your favorite television series? Netflix, mainstream, network, doesn't matter. What was your favorite television series of 2023? What did it for you?
I was watching Peaky Blinders this year.
Very good.
Well, did it come out in 20? Now wait a minute.
No,
It
it didn't come out in 2023, but I started watching it in 2023.
Okay. Well, is there any shows that debuted in 2023 that caught you?
Well, did it have to debut, or is it running in 2023?
Or the new season debuted in 2023?
I got one. Go ahead, Addison.
Did you raise your hand?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you put me on
Oh
the
yes,
I need to watch that.
If you
I
haven't
need
watched
to watch
The Bear,
that.
The Bear.
So season 1 came out last year,
right?
And it was amazing. So it was like, well, what are they gonna do for season 2? Season 2 this year is even better. It's anxiety inducing, but it's so satisfying. It's incredible writing.
Yeah.
And it's not even long. It's
No,
really
it's not.
short.
Yeah, The Bear was definitely good.
Is it your number one television series to watch?
Yes, it's a close second. A close second is Andor, which nobody watched.
No, nobody.
Unfortunately, because it's amazing. But yes, it's
That
my
also
number
dropped
one
in
show.
2022, though.
In 2022, it would have been Atlanta.
I know what my 2023 show was. I was gonna say the new season of Rick and Morty is actually really good without Justin Roiland. Like they did not disappoint at all. But my top show for the year, Ahsoka.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I'm actually with that. I'm with that. So we have our top picks. I'm gonna still finish and go around the panel, but Chaotic said one. He said Fall of the House of Usher.
Ooh.
Fall of the House of
I need
Usher.
to watch that. I've heard good things.
Yeah, I've heard
my list.
Some things about that too.
This Netflix series gives you everything, all the references to Edgar Allan Poe works, and it's got a twist ending that will blow your fucking mind. It is a thriller, mystery, who done it, how done it, and it's one of the best shows on Netflix and one of the best shows of 2023. So one was already said, so I'm gonna take that one off the board. Meek, what's some of the shows that you love most in 2023?
I would say Wednesday brought in my 2023. When shows get real big, I wait until they finish before
Gotcha.
I start watching them. So Wednesday brought in my 2023, and I was super hype about that. Love Jenna Ortega,
love
and I'm a
Wednesday.
huge Addams Family fan. But
Yep.
Monarch has been
Oh.
real big for me lately. It's
I was
pretty
gonna
dope
say, is
as
that
far
pretty
as like
good?
a TV show. Yeah,
So
it's
what makes
dope
you
as
like it?
fuck.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of it is the background storyline. It's a bunch of Asians cheating on each other, baby, and I'm here for it.
She said, finally, not no niggas.
That's great. That's amazing.
Yes, baby, it wasn't us this time.
Now, chaotic. No, she said she waited for Wednesday series to end and she started it in 2023. But I think Wednesdays was
Yes.
in 2022. But still,
End of
I
20
do
it
this.
started November 2022.
Don't feel bad at me because I'm doing that with Invincible. I have not watched a lick of Invincible because
Okay,
I'm going to
so
wait for it to finish because I don't like waiting. I
Yeah, because
People
season
ruined
two.
it for me.
Yeah,
Later
they
season-
did half of season 2, and now you gotta
It's
wait.
so frustrating having to wait for that second half.
Yeah.
I want to
And
see
guess
it.
what?
First half was really good though.
Yeah.
That's
Really good.
Yeah.
And guess what? That's the next one on our series to watch. Invincible,
show.
just the first half of
Just
the
the
season.
first half.
Meek, you got any more, baby?
No, I'm done for the year, baby.
Well, let me tell you something. If you get an opportunity to check out Invincible, House of the Usher, I got one. Well, we already talked about Blue Eye Samurai. That was a must watch for 2023. Meek had mentioned Invincible earlier. We got Fall of the House of Usher from the audience. The Last of Us.
Oh yes.
Oh.
Yes, I forgot.
I think The Last of Us took television by storm. It really gave Max like a uptick in viewership, and I mean, just really well written, true to the video game. And that's a rare thing. Like Shiv will tell you, those video game adaptations can get rough.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah.
Oh, and I was gonna say another thing. Oh, I was gonna say for Bryant just posted one Loki season 2, and so we're talking about like TV shows that had seasons that came out in 2023. Jay, I think you can agree with me on this one. The Legends of Vox Machina season 2.
Season 2 was pretty dope.
Wait,
I gave you that.
that was not in 2023.
No, season 2 came out in 2023.
Did it?
Season 1 was 2022.
Yeah, I did season 2 come
Hold
out?
on.
I just looked it up. And season 2 came out. The first episode of season 2 was January 20th, 2023.
Oh, it was early in
Right.
bro.
Yeah.
Fucking one. Actually, The Legend of Vox Machina is probably one of my top 5 animated series.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Period. And I mean that's high praise because Castlevania's up there.
Oh god, Castlevania is good.
Castlevania is so good, but that Legend of Vox Machina caught me completely off guard. I did not know it was going to be that dope. And if
Yeah.
you haven't watched it, get Amazon. Amazon Prime is worth watching just for that.
Damn straight.
Absolutely.
But go ahead, Shiv. What else did you like about season 2?
What I love about season 2 of Legends of Vox Machina is because, as someone who watched the first season of Critical Role when they were doing the live stream D&D, actually them playing it, and then going back and actually seeing it animated, I'm replaying them actually playing, and it's like, okay, so that's where this moment was, and then it's like, oh, I remember when this happened and how like the energy how it was at the table, and the fact that like Liam O'Brien and Laura Bailey had that, they gave that same emotion when something happened and Liam's character had to really break down. You can really feel it, and it was like, oh, like as a fan of Critical Role, like just going back and watching it is just like, oh, like it just pulls the heartstrings.
Yeah.
So and also what's his name? The actor, the black actor who passed away. He was
Lance Reddick.
Lance Reddick.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace to him. He was one of the main main antagonists.
He was the main antagonist.
He was the main
He was
antagonist.
the leader of the Conclave.
Yes, and it was the perfect choice. But oh my god, and Cree Summers did her damn thing. Did the damn thing.
Well,
Like, I
listen,
could go
check
on.
it out. It's on Amazon Prime right now. Definitely A1 content.
Hell yeah.
And we got one more. Some people said the Continental. Scott Pilgrim takes off. So I kind of want to talk about that for a hot second. That was underwhelming to me in every shape, form, and fashion. I was not impressed by it. Jay,
I think I have a good analysis on the show. I think the biggest, like, as a show itself, just by itself in its own little box, it was a pretty good show, in my opinion. The problem was that so much of the advertisement and so much of the hype and so much of the build was, hey, we're doing the comic as a show. We're finally gonna do the whole story as a Netflix show. And then the second that story diverted, everyone went, what the fuck is going on?
Right. Because what the fuck was going on?
Yeah.
Right. It was cute.
There Damn,
Meek,
there was,
wait, real
there
quick,
was
you-
another
did you-
show that did the same thing. It was like, hey, here's this, and then the second you get into like episode 2, it completely diverts, and I can't remember what it was.
Meek, did you check out Scott Pilgrim?
Yeah, I watched Scott Pilgrim. It was cute. I mean, it was okay. As somebody who grew up with the original, it absolutely was not what we were anticipating, what we were waiting for and looking for, but it was cute. Like it was okay.
Yeah. I didn't need a remake of the movie. Go ahead. What,
I remember what it was. It was Brutal Legends, the video game, because they sold the game as a hack and like the whole idea was that it was a heavy metal hack and slash, and everyone was like, "Oh, dope." And then the second you get into the game, you realize it's more of an RTS, which is a really good RTS game, but that's not what they advertise, and a lot of people got pissed off by it.
Yeah, you got to give the people
So-
what you said, what you're selling them.
Yeah.
The Blamer Bird said Masters of the Universe Revolutions. Did that come out in 2023? Because that was that He-Man remake. If it came out in 2023, that's definitely up there. It was really good.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
I'll fact check.
Watch it.
Yeah,
I'll fact
somebody
check.
fact
I
check
got
that.
you.
And for us, our last suggestion for television series that you need to watch that came out in 2023. Speaking of Asians fucking each other.
I started that. That is good. I'm not finished it yet, but
Ali Wong is fucking hilarious.
Yes, she is.
Absolutely.
And Steven Yen is killing it right now. I
Excellent.
mean,
such a good actor.
this beef, and what I love most about it had nothing to do with the fact that they were Asian. Nothing. I love when we can just tell stories and have representation that isn't overly saturated with the fact that they're giving you representation. It's not like, hey, here's these Asian people. You should be happy.
Right.
It's just stories about people. Like
Defeats
people
the
look all
purpose of the
different shapes and shades.
Right. Dickheads and assholes can be Asian. They can be black, Arabic. They can be Christian. They can be children. They can be handicapped. I know some asshole handicapped people.
Oh my God, yes.
And there's a couple motherfuckers I want to.
Because they think being handicapped give them a pass, yo.
Yeah. Get their foot and they non-ass. I'm sorry. Somebody, can we edit that out? Oh, that's me. Anyway, go ahead, Jay. What was you about to
They did not drop new episodes in 2023. They announced new episodes in 2023. The last
they better
episode
hurry
was
up because
dropped
it's
in
almost done.
2021.
All right. And that's kind of the shows that we want y'all to check out in 2023. To close out, of course, I wanted to get the video games, but there was only one video game worth mentioning for 2023. You know what? Let me not be a dickhead about this. Baldur's Gate.
I was gonna say, don't you do it, Kurt. Don't you do it. I can see it in your eyes.
I saw my gamers. About to be like, you.
They were like,
yes,
Some
my
of 'em a
D&D, my D&D loves. They will tout Baldur's Gate 3 as the game of 2023. I beg to differ.
Okay.
I think Spider-Man didn't get the acknowledgement that it deserved.
I was actually
What
playing
Spider-Man?
Listen, Spider-Man 2 was legit.
Or a new story added into a old game.
Spider-Man's my shit.
I don't. So,
Addison, you can't say that when it's Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, I was about.
That's it. You're right. You're right.
I mean,
Good point.
but the reason why it's such a good game is because you can literally control the story.
Yes.
And I get that. That's a great. I think that's a great facet of things. But what Insomnia does with those Spider-Man games, and that's why they take so long to come out. Like, come on, it didn't get any nod for Game of the Year, none.
He got nominated.
I mean, not you know what I
The
mean.
accuracy was top tier. There was a dude who found his apartment complex on the game.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wow, that's awesome.
See,
That's awesome.
Like
I wish I would work.
I'm in the midst of playing it before I did some recording and everything. I was playing Spider-Man 2, and yeah, like it is an amazing game. Like the accuracy of like I could literally like take one of the Spider-Mans down like 30th Street and it'd be like, oh, like this is the area where I used to audition for like Pearl Studios in NYC. You know what I mean? So it's like you said, like the pinpoint accuracy and dedication that they put into the game is absolutely amazing.
Straight off of Google Maps, baby.
Right.
Yeah, baby.
It's great.
Nigga, that's my house.
That's my house right there. That's it.
Imagine you play the game and it's a picture of you naked on the balcony getting your shit railed.
A Power Bottom by TD Cakes.
Oh no.
TD Cakes like, oh Lord, get me off there.
I've been swallowed into Spider-Man 2.
That was my swallowing.
Swallowed.
Oh, Reva said it was Mortal Kombat for her. Yes, I enjoyed the Mortal Kombat 1 storyline resurgence. Definitely going in a brand new direction. I'm feeling the vibe. I think the series needed that kind of reboot. Street Fighter 6 came and went without it came in with a supposed bang, but it left with a whimper. I wasn't impressed with Street Fighter 6. There was a couple of fighting games that came out that were worth mentioning, but definitely nowhere near.
I'm gonna say Tekken 8 is still on the way.
Right.
That should be coming out next year.
I'm honestly with the announcement of GTA.
Yes.
To bring up GTA.
Just that announcement pissed
Talk
me
about
off.
accurate cities.
And this is what I have to say. So to the gamers that are upset that Rockstar launched a teaser trailer about GTA 6 coming out in 2025. Let's not forget, folks, when they announced GTA 5, that trailer came out in 2011 and the game didn't come out until 2013. So don't be acting all why they gotta release a trailer two years before the game comes out.
Because we've been waiting a decade, Shiv. That's fucking why.
Yeah.
We've been waiting. We were waiting for GTA 5 for a minute, bro. We've been waiting for GTA 5. We were waiting for GTA 5 ever since GTA 4, and that was for a hot minute too, bro.
Listen, they milked the shit out of GTA Online.
2 console generations.
Yeah,
that shit
Didn't
dropped
you
on
get
the
2 Red Deads
360
before you got GTA 6?
The fact that they
Bro,
did
you
this shit
got a
again.
remastered version of GTA 3, San Andreas, and Vice City on multiple consoles before GTA 6.
I tell you one thing. As much as I love GTA, give me Red Dead Redemption 3.
Right.
Yes.
Hey.
The other anticipated game of 2024 that they were talking about in 2023 is Final Fantasy.
I never was a Final Fantasy fan. I mean, I get it.
I know a lot of fans that are hyped about it though. So
yeah, I mean, it's
I'm
just like
here
the Kingdom
for
Hearts
that.
fans. Kingdom Heart was supposed to be. I remember the original Kingdom Heart, and I loved it. And then they came out with that sequel, and I was like, "This is ass."
Really?
When
Yeah,
they came out with Donald with the blicky, I jumped back on.
That's a good reason to jump back.
I needed that.
Oh, chaotic
Needed
got a good listen, I don't want to hear it. I'm still playing Skyrim. Where is Elder Scrolls 6? Keep on waiting, baby.
Yeah, keep on waiting. Ain't that the damn truth?
Never gonna
All right,
get
y'all.
It, never gonna get it.
Let's round this one out with best
That's what she said.
movies. Best movies of 2023. I could not even narrow it down to 5.
Really?
I have.
I mean, this was a good year.
This was an okay year. Marvel screwed.
Well, if you're talking about Marvel, yeah, Marvel.
Ant-Man and Guardians of the Galaxy did not give me what I needed it to give.
Guardians of the Galaxy was.
Guardians did it for me.
I mean, Guardians of the Galaxy was good. I don't want good. I want upper echelon. I want everything to be Civil War. I want everything to be
in their defense,
Winter Soldier. Go ahead.
And Marvel's
Scream
defense.
6.
Everything leading up to everything leading up to Civil War and the Infinity War and Endgame was not everything was great. I mean, Thor: The Dark World is in there. Iron Man 2 and 3 is in there.
Yo, shut your filthy lips. They had
Ant-Man 2. I don't remember what happened.
No,
you know
Addison,
what I mean? Like
Addison, they've had years to perfect the process. So I expect the second time around, we don't get Thor 2s or Iron Man 3s or fucking Captain America 1s or you know what I mean? I don't want C's or less. And I can tell you right now, the Marvels, Ant-Man, and Guardians of the Galaxy being the best out of the bunch. Guardians of the Galaxy is a B. At best.
Marvel is like the Philadelphia Eagles right now.
Wow,
Like they've
fuck
got a
you.
good record.
Wow.
They're really struggling going into
Wow.
The best,
He said it, not me.
Yo, the best Marvel movie of 2023 wasn't even an MCU project.
No,
it wasn't.
Oh no!
Yes.
that was amazing. That was amazing.
It was that tape of Jonathan Majors running from that white woman.
You know what?
He's a runner. He's a track star.
Yo, this year, black men running away from white women has been a thing. And Miles Morales is no different.
Right.
This movie gave me everything.
Can't
Everything
keep
you will
running
want in a
away.
multiversal storyline that made it coherent and aching it to the comic book. It gave me nostalgia and Ben Reilly as the Scarlet Spider, and it did everything. It introduced me to new characters.
Spider Punk.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Spider-Punk was it for me.
And had the audacity to leave us on a cliffhanger because we're going to spend our money.
And
that fucking cliffhanger pissed me off. I
Yo.
was like, no, this is not where we end this movie. Run it
love-
back.
I was like, what?
Yeah.
We're gonna get a whole nother movie, bro.
So what's another movie that y'all enjoyed in 2023?
Scream 6.
Iron Claw.
Oh, hold on. I want to get to both of those. Hold on. Meek, I saw Scream 6, called the ending before the thing even finished. What made you love this movie?
The fact that they opened up perfectly for Stu Macher to make his return, for Matthew Lillard to come back as Stu Macher, was beautiful for me because he's one of my favorite Scream
thing
characters.
that doesn't even happen in the movie is your favorite thing about it.
So it does happen. So at the end of the movie, when they're in the theater and they're looking at the museum of all the things, oh girl talks about, she's like, yeah, but Stu Macher died. You know, he got the TV dropped on him. He died. And oh girl looks at her and she tells her, allegedly, you never see Stu's body come out of that house. You never
Oh,
see Stu
shit.
actually take his last breath. You see the TV fall on him. And that's where all of us 90s kids kind of left it because, you know, mentally, logically, right, the TV fell on him, he's gone.
But I
But
mean,
Scream
no,
has
but
brought
that's
back a
still
lot of
not proof.
people.
But no. I get what she's saying. She's saying that they
There's no
wrote in a
proof he's
part.
dead.
Right. They wrote in a
Right,
part.
but that's
that could
not
open
a
the door.
part. That in no way, shape,
Well,
or form.
that's the reason she liked the motherfucker. Ain't nobody ask you
But
shit.
that's why I like the movie because it
I'm
set
a-
up
I'm-
the
I'm
opportunity
asking-
that if they could bring back
So
Matthew
not-
Lillard,
but-
that would be it.
But nothing about the actual movie itself you like.
Nah, the double knife clean from the brother and sister duo is my shit too. They went hard as dual killers.
So I saw Scream 6. I'm a Scream fan. I'm a fan of the franchise. I did hop off though around 3. So I was like, ooh, okay. It's actually around the same time I hopped off of Saw. I think after the third movies, they kind of, okay, how are we going to reinvent this? But what I always loved is the meta way that Scream handles things. When they say, okay, this is a franchise reboot movie, and they don't have no problems talking about all the tropes that go into what makes it a franchise movie, who could die, who can't die. And I think it was a great nod to Scream fans, me personally. So I could see that. Jay,
Old
you
girl
said
being
Iron
Billy's
Claw?
daughter is
Iron
top
Claw.
tier too.
Yeah.
I want to
Now,
see
I didn't
Iron
know
Claw
that.
so bad.
What is
So-
Iron Claw? Yeah, what is that?
It is the story about the Von Erich brothers.
Oh shit, that didn't come out.
Yes, it
Yes,
did.
it did.
Last week.
It came
What?
out
That's
last week.
out.
I
Yeah,
saw
it's
it
out,
on
bro.
Friday.
It's out.
So hold on,
It's
Jay.
out.
Before you say
out.
something. I just started on Hulu. Thank you, Addison. There's a series
know where this is
called
going.
Dark Side of the Ring.
Yes.
Bro,
Yep.
I had seen
Yeah.
clips on like YouTube and social media.
I bet you better be emotionally ready, my guy, because
No,
those are.
I'm already on season 2, so I've already seen the.
I'm
they-
just saying the show
No, but to
itself.
see Iron Claw itself.
No, I'm saying Dark Side of the Ring.
Oh yes, because it gets
Yeah.
you.
Ah,
You
Dark Side
buckle
of the
up.
Ring
Wait,
takes
Buckle
some
up.
hold on.
dark
Let me get it out. Dark Side of the Ring covered the Von Erichs.
Yes,
Yes.
it does.
Imagine, and this is just historical fact: 6 brothers, 5 out of the 6 are met with death and or tragedy. The mother and the father, and they were Texas's like royal family, kind of like how The Rock is with his family, like how we know all of them. That's how the Von Erichs were. So I did, I just was randomly watching it, and then when I saw the Von Erichs, I was like, oh shit, what their movie was about. I forgot it was called Iron Claw. So now I say that to say I now have a familiarity with the Von Erich story. Did the movie follow the actual story?
For the most part, it does. It has a few, what's the word I want to, liberties that they take with the story, mostly for like pacing reasons, but it's pretty fucking close to what actually happens.
Another
and
good
it's
recommendation. Kurt.
It's a ride. If it because I saw it and my girlfriend saw it. She didn't know the story, and I knew the story basically front to back. So we had a discussion of which was worse, not knowing what's about to happen or waiting. So it's really it's emotional and it's really well
so sad.
acted, and it's really fucking just intense.
No. Let me tell you something. Before you go see Iron Claw, go on Hulu, Dark Side of the Ring, season 1. Watch the Von Erich story, because that shit. Go ahead, share.
And another one I was going to say, anyone who has Peacock, if you have the Peacock app, because in the United States, Peacock has all of WWE's content.
Oh, yeah.
So go to the documentary section of WWE, and then I think, and Jay, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the title is The Rise and Fall of World Class Championship Wrestling.
That's right. They did do the world class documentary.
Yeah, and that was also
the
like,
Von Erichs.
The Von Erich story just as well. So like Kurt said,
because
Dark Side of the
their
Ring-
dad owned world class.
Yep. So definitely like check out the Dark Side of the Ring episode of the Von Erichs. If you have Peacock, check out the documentary about WCCW. And like I said, I want to see it, but I'm trying to make sure I'm mentally prepared.
You better read. Addison, your boy from The Bear, plays an amazing Kerry Von Erich.
That's why I wanted to see it. He's really good.
Absolutely amazing.
Wow.
And Kerry is the only one. No, Kerry is the
Kevin.
one that survived.
Kevin is the one that's still alive.
Kevin's the one that's still alive.
So
I'm excited to see that. He helped make it, right? I heard something like that. Like
I don't think so.
teamed
But
up with the guys
but
who-
Kerry's like one of the most important of the brothers because he's the one that actually makes it to WWE.
Okay.
So he does a fucking amazing job as Kerry.
Well, wait a minute. Does he
Zac
get jacked for the
Efron?
scene?
All of them got
they all
ripped.
got jacked. From what I've seen,
Like,
they all got jacked.
Zac Efron. That's probably the best role he's ever played.
Okay.
Wow.
Is as Kevin.
Well,
I said what I said, Teffy.
Listen, let me tell you something. I've been looking forward to seeing Iron Claw. Thank you. You just gave me something to do this weekend. I do believe the Von Erich family that story is the most tragic story ever in wrestling history. And I mean, there's some fucked up. Remember, Owen Hart fell from a fucking.
I remember when that happened.
From the rafters.
Yes.
I was like, what?
But the Von Erich story, and then again, if you just Google it, 5 out of the 6 brothers die, and I'm not going to tell you how.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch this.
But okay, all right. Ooh, Jesus, let's get it up. Mario Brothers.
Mario movie was great. D&D was great.
Yeah. Five Nights at Freddy's.
I'm so glad you said that.
Yeah.
Yes.
D&D came out with Honor Amongst Thieves at the end of March.
March
HNIC
31st, baby.
Yeah, we had the opportunity to pull up on it at a viewing, and oh my God,
it was so good. Surprising.
Addison, I think what I love most about it is, first off, I just noticed your name. I hate you. Average Joseph of Nazareth.
No.
I've been trying to no sell it this whole time.
Me too.
This nigga named himself Average Joseph of Nazareth. That just means your bitch got pregnant without you. All right, anyway.
Hey.
The original Average Joe.
Hey.
If y'all didn't get a chance to check out D&D, you have missed out. This is absolutely a movie franchise with the potential to never end.
Right.
You could tell every single solitary storyline from the perspective. You could bring back old characters, new characters. It could be the movie that never ends. And as long as the quality is of the same caliber as the first one,
They can treat it like an actual D&D campaign, whereas like you bring in new people and bring in old people, bring back old people.
That was my thing about when they dropped the trailer, because the internet bothered me, but the movie delivered. Is so many people were like, oh, why are all these movies just like the Guardians of the Galaxy comedy? Because that's how D&D goes. That's exactly how D&D goes.
Yes.
And that movie was probably one of the best representations I've ever seen of D&D.
Oh God, yes. You can just magic your way out of this. It doesn't work like that. Magic's his way out of it.
With other D&D movies. They did have other D&D, which is ass. One got Marlon Wayans in it.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
I'm gonna say that one. Yeah, it was all right.
It exists.
It exists.
Yes. Monty said D&D first. She said, "Fuck y'all." I mentioned it already, and you're right. You are absolutely right, baby. Another one that was popping, and I'm talking about On Fire, and I'm gonna save my favorite one for last. But Michael B. Jordan made his directorial debut, added anime elements, and chiseled black motherfuckers hitting on each other in a Rocky-esque centric movie, Creed 3. I mean, this was like more rocket fuel because Jonathan Majors had just come off Ant-Man, and then Creed 3 dropped, and we were just like, okay, he can't do no wrong, apparently. This was the first time I wanted the villain to beat the shit out of the it's like, you done fucked up a Rocky movie. I don't want Michael B. Jordan to win. Did y'all enjoy it? Tevi, did you enjoy the movie?
It was awesome.
What?
No, it was awesome, and I hadn't seen either of the first ones, so.
Oh yeah, you did.
Right, that's right.
No, well, I want to say a testament to good storytelling is like you didn't need to see the first two to follow along with the story. I did miss some of the nuance between Michael B. Jordan and Tessa Thompson, his wife's character. I definitely missed out there on some of the nuance between their relationship. Having said that, though, the movie was great. I didn't miss fucking Sylvester Stallone at all, and Jonathan Majors really he was believable as the villain.
Yo, he even I was like, ooh, that nigga's scary.
Yeah.
And they played They played my boy. Oh my goodness, they played. Come on,
Nipsey
fuck.
Hussle.
Thank you. God damn, I'm getting old. They
All my
played
life.
Nipsey Hussle
Earned it all my life.
throughout
Running all my
the
life.
movie
Hey.
because when Jonathan Majors was training with Michael B. Jordan, he would always play Nipsey. And he did that because when they film it, there's no music playing.
Nah.
But he got Nipsey's music in there also so that money goes to the kids, and because it was an homage to Jonathan Majors because their brotherhood solidified while shooting it. It was a lot of great backstory to this particular film, and I just love seeing young black men win. I mean, Michael B. Jordan stuck to his guns and was like, "Look, Sylvester, this is definitely your shit, but I'm the captain now, and I'm gonna write it my way." Yeah, and nerds everywhere fanboyed over the anime aspects of the final fight scene.
That was
and it was
cool.
very well done.
Yeah.
It was.
It was cool to see like a black anime.
Yeah, basically.
Like a
Basically,
black live action anime, like that fight scene. It did. I was like, this is I was like, bitch, did it switch to Demon Slayer? Like what is happening? Like if they did a live action Baki, like
that was it.
That was it.
Like, that was it for real. I
Yeah.
was like, oh shit.
And I got to see Jonathan Majors whip somebody's ass twice in 2 different movies because he beat the shit out of Ant-Man. Go ahead, Addison. Beat the
That
that
was the A whooping of the year. Like,
yeah. I ain't going front.
In
He
movies.
dog walked Ant-Man. Doc, you was about to say something?
oh no, I was gonna say my movies, but
Yeah, go ahead. What was your movie?
So, real quick, honorable mention to they cloned Tyrone.
Nigga, why'd you?
Yeah.
Oh, that was gonna be my last one.
I was gonna say that.
Sorry,
I was gonna say that.
No, that's all right. Okay, I'm gonna let you.
Motherfucking Calvary.
Damn, I was hoping nobody was gonna say that.
We can
This
talk
was a
about
sleeper movie.
That was a lot of fun. I'll let you say more about it. That movie was a lot of fun.
Can I tell you, my mom said she was like, I hated this movie because it was too close to home. It's too real.
Yeah.
I was like, what? That makes no sense, man.
Well, hey, look, man, they put crack in our neighborhoods, baby.
I watch
But,
movies to escape reality, not immerse in it.
Listen, my mom who grew up in like the 70s and 80s, she was like, no, like she was like, that's
Like, this
happening
is real.
somewhere right now. The fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chaotic said, I watched this movie twice. I never watch a movie twice. Yo, they cloned Tyrone, and I'm gonna let Doc get back to it, but they cloned Tyrone was so out of left field and unexpected good. And I was like, okay, well, I like I did it solely off the fact that Jamie Foxx and John Boyega was in it. I was sold.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm at least check it out. And it was my favorite movie of 2023. Go ahead, Doc.
Okay. All right. Before I name my favorite, I'll just say there's that one. I recently saw The Color Purple, the new one.
Okay.
Which is not as like heartbreakingly dramatic and hard to watch as like the original. It's not better than the original because it's a musical, it's different, but it's really good.
They did the stage musical version.
Yeah, they did the Broadway version.
It's really good. And Fantasia Barrino, she's amazing as Celie. There's no way they can convince me that she's ever like unattractive. Like there's nothing they can't dress her down enough.
Ugly her up.
They can't do it. But it's a fantastic movie. But I think and I haven't seen Killers of the Flower Moon. That's a Scorsese movie I haven't seen yet, but Oppenheimer. So
yeah,
Oppenheimer was really good.
Oppenheimer was excellent.
Like,
And I think that's
Barbie
mine.
was better.
Barbie was really good. Barbie was
that
excellent.
said-
I can't say anything bad about Barbie.
It's so hold on, Addison. I know you're telling your movies, but I gotta go to Teffy and then I come back to you and let you finish. Tiffany.
Not you using my full name like I did.
Goddamn right. Tell these people, and this is why I wore this shirt tonight. Because this woman drugged me to the number
I did
one.
what?
Oh shit! You was up there watching porn on your phone. We see. it.
I'm looking at clothes. Actually, I'm buying
I thought it was
whole
titties. I'm
clothes.
sorry.
I'm buying whole clothes.
Teffy, we went to the premiere of the Barbie movie. I gave her my word that I would cosplay with her. It was fun times. I make a terrible Ken, but
You actually really good, Ken.
I got to sit back, and though I did not appreciate the movie like Tef did, I did appreciate watching her enjoy her fandom. And I think that's what it's like. I understood with women who have nerdy boyfriends and watch football with us and whatnot. It's not about do I enjoy it. It's you watch a person enjoy the thing that they enjoy, if that makes sense.
You get to see the inner child come out.
Yeah. Oh my fucking God. You can this nigga's inner child was just as demonic. Both them motherfuckers needed a beating. The way that she was talking, you could tell her shit after the Barbie movie. That's right. Women rule the world. Fuck you, Kens. Non-dick having ass. Fake hair plug ass. Plastic motherfuckers. I was like,
Now you know I ain't do half of that.
She definitely threatened me when I went and saw it.
Yeah.
What? I don't remember that at all, Jay.
Listen, Barbie was
Yeah.
the #1 movie in the world. I think Barbie is now the highest grossing movie of 2023. And it could not miss. I mean, it beat Oppenheimer.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's saying something.
It was
I know
excellent. It was a lot of
Christopher
fun.
Nolan got to be sitting there like, you son of
A doll? Like
All right, I want to talk about that. Can we just for a brief second talk about how much joy it brought to so many people that the Oppenheimer cast and the Barbie cast all supported one another?
Yeah, cross-marketed.
They weren't, oh, screw you, our movie's going to do better. They're like, no, we're going to go see their movie.
Oppenheimer.
They're going to go see ours. And then
Yeah.
we're just going to make all the memes about it.
I think Meek said it. Barbenheimer or something like that.
Yeah.
man.
Became a whole monster. I love it.
Yeah.
But
It was fantastic.
I mean, it would be like I equated to seeing a live action He-Man. Like if they redid He-Man. Oh my God. You know, we would lose our if they did it right. Please.
If they did it
There
right,
you go.
yeah.
There you
Golf
go.
Luncher, stay home.
Speaking of live
They did it
action,
right. Emphasis on the if.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
But my movie pick for 2023, I gotta go with Five Nights at Freddy's. I have to go with Five Nights at Freddy's. And I get Steffi, I know you saw it, but as someone who's been who loved the games, I never read the books, but I've been talking to people who have read the books and everything and the lore and everything. And the fact that Scott Cawthon initially said that he made this movie just for the fans. He wasn't trying to make no box office, knock it out the park bullshit, because he's like, look, like if they gonna rock with me, they gonna rock with me. You know, and the fact that they spent the budget was like 25 mil and they got 300 million. They got their money back 10 times and whatnot. I enjoyed it because I went in with an open mind and was like, look, I'm not expecting no gory BS. I'm just expecting some cheesy animatronics that are possessed by the spirit of kids that's going to be doing some kid shit, you know? And I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Yeah. No, I will say I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it to the fact where I was like, oh, I would watch this again, which I don't do for some, like as many movies as we watch. I don't do a lot of rewatches now just because I don't have time. But Five Nights at Freddy's, I was like, I could watch that again. Like it was fine. Somebody like me who's more into like the lore than the game itself. Like I'm super into the dumb convoluted timeline and all the backstory and everything. Like I want to get the books just because I like the story so much more so than like the game themselves. So I felt like it could have been more, but at the same time I felt like it was like a perfectly satisfactory way to introduce the IP, and it did just enough to appeal to the long-standing fans that that, you know, I was like, all right, I get it. It wasn't, to me, it's not like my top 5 movies of the year, but like I would recommend it though. I'm like, oh well, you know, like if you were interested in it, I would recommend it. Which unfortunately I can't say for Aquaman 2.
Wow.
Oof.
Hey.
Terrible.
Look at that.
Did you flick the hair? Did you?
You damn right.
Yeah.
He did the
Like
Bieber swish.
Listen,
Right.
I ain't had hair in a long time, and I've never had that much hair in my life. But I mean, you know,
Hamming it up.
Not blowing in the wind.
I
When
feel
I
like
tell y'all, he hamming it up at every opportunity.
look,
His
I told
hair doesn't
Teppy if we gonna do it, we're gonna do it big.
We do it all the way.
We're gonna go all the way. I think I love that the movies that were the most popular are based on our childhoods. D&D, Marvel properties,
Mario,
Rocky,
Yeah.
Nostalgia is huge right
Mario,
now.
Barbie.
Mario
Right.
really good. Mario is like one of my big surprise hits of this year because outside of Jack knowing that Jack Black was going to be great, I did not expect the rest of that movie to be good.
I expected
Really?
good things just because it's a kids movie. Like once you get, first of all, so a Barbie will definitely. The reason why Barbie and a Mario were like cash money is because adults ain't just watching it. It ain't just
Right.
the adults. Like the adults is bringing their kids and they neighbors' kids and they nephews and nieces, and they you instead of just a date night, you get a family of 5 or 6.
There's something for everybody in that movie too.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody said Godzilla -1. I haven't
still
seen
need
it.
to see
I
that.
have not seen it yet, but I've heard that it's probably one of the best Godzilla movies
Yeah,
since
I've
the
heard that.
original.
I've heard that as well.
I've heard that.
It's real, like it is very much the opposite of an American Godzilla movie. It is, thought provoking and deep and emotional.
What?
And I just
Wow.
haven't
Yeah,
seen it
like
yet.
it's like from what I heard is like this is that one Godzilla movie where it's like you actually feel for the civilians.
Yeah.
And in this
Wow.
time, and in this time, you're like get rid of Godzilla.
Maybe Godzilla's the monster.
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right.
I gotta check this out.
One last movie that was a complete smash in 2023, and it did not deviate from the other formulas, ripped right out of our fucking childhood. This movie has been made over 1,000 times over, and there's so many movies from this particular franchise that honestly, I was kind of surprised. I was like, well, how many times are they going to keep bringing this shit back? But you know what? Not only did it bring a resurgence for the kids, but for the fans of this particular property, well, you know what? The only thing I could say is cowabunga. Like,
Hey.
I have not seen
That
it,
shit
but I
was
heard a lot.
good.
It's so good.
That was
No, New
fucking
Turtles
good.
is dope.
Like I'm hyped for a
Bacon,
sequel.
egg, and
That's how
cheese.
good it
Bacon, egg,
was.
Bacon, egg, and cheese. Yeah.
what I think and I was talking about this past week, and I think what I love most about this particular iteration of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles series is they actually emphasize the teenage part
Yeah.
Mhm.
of the Mutant Ninja Turtle.
He nailed it.
You're not.
We forget these are kids, like they're not
Children.
And then when they say teenage, they don't mean 17. They
Right.
mean 13.
Yep.
These are mid-pubescent teenagers.
Why is it
13,
shaped like
14.
my head? Don't worry, it'll be fine.
That's why they're trying to hump on. Yeah, they're trying to hump on April because they little turtle dicks is hard.
First time they
I
ever
hate
felt
you for
something
that.
like that.
I hate
Yeah.
you for that, but
You know, a turtle dick is spiral. Did you know it's like a cork?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Today.
Shut up.
It's gonna ruin her. Can you imagine the fanfic porn that's gonna come out of that? Anyway, so
I mean, you
yeah,
don't
man.
have to if you go to fanfiction.net. I'm sure it's there.
There's somebody there. What's the rule? What's they say?
Rule 34.
Rule 34. If
I
it
mean,
exists, there's
There's
porn of
porn of it.
it.
So Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles blast on the scene. Shredder nowhere in the fucking movie. Didn't need him. He's
Nah.
going to definitely be in the sequel. And honestly, to shoot your load on the first round out, because there has been some lackluster. Oh, I'm sorry. To shoot you never had somebody shoot their load on the first round and be like, oh, that was underwhelming. But
more than one.
and that's what I was about to say. If you get power wash on the first movie, and this was one of those instances where this movie blew everyone. Oh, it's just disgusting all over.
Keep going. This is great. Keep going
with the
Keep going.
Yo, I'm just saying, it's definitely the secret of the ooze.
That's good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, somebody come put me out. I am on fucking fire tonight. At the end of the day, I've been a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fan since I think that was the first real property where I was like, I am this kind of nerd.
Yes.
I'm a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle nerd. Right. Come on, man. And I didn't know anybody who didn't resonate with one of those 4 turtles. Everybody, if you were the nerd, Donnie. If you were the jock and a little bit of a Roy Rage bully, Raph. If you were the leader, the good student, the good kid that always did what your parents said, Leo. And if you just wanted to have fucking fun and never do the work, class clowns, come on, Mikey.
My nigga Mikey.
Yeah.
And if you was all 4, we have therapy for that.
Hey.
Yeah.
And I mean, what I love about Mutant Mayhem is it focused on the mutants. We saw characters from the original cartoon series, Leatherhead, Baxter,
Bebop and Rocksteady.
Bebop and Rocksteady, which honestly, the fact that they're not in more of these type of movies is beyond me, but it opens the door for us to really delve into the original cartoon series. You can bring Yosaki Yojimbo. You can bring Metalhead. You can bring out Krang and so many characters, because god damn, Rat King, there were so many. They sold more motherfucking toys off that one cartoon than I think any other toy franchise. Ninja Turtles to this day still selling like hotcakes. He-Man ain't doing them kind of numbers.
No.
Thundercats ain't doing them kind of numbers.
Nope.
Maybe Transformers.
I was gonna say the only one that comes close to my mind is Transformers.
Yeah, Transformers. Even G.I. Joe kind of like slowed down.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Chaotic agreed. It said Transformers and G.I. Joe might be close. But even then, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was the shit.
Transformers has evolved though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They're not so much toys anymore.
Yeah. Because it's not just one Transformers now. What is it? Beast Wars and Ninja Wars and Fast and the Furious Transform. I don't know.
You're not far off.
Yeah,
you're not far off.
Actually, you want to save the Fast and the Furious?
They're trying to build real ass Transformers now.
I believe it.
I believe it.
Japan got a Gundam. That's
yeah, the life-size Gundam.
Yep.
Actually, speaking of surprises, Fast X.
Huh.
Oh.
Well, too bad that
we
now
talk about that for like a minute.
Well, yeah, but before you do, Vin Diesel is also being indicted for sexual harassment. So, gotta love that.
Right.
Go ahead, Addison. What did you want to say about Fast X?
Thanks for that segue.
I just thought I would help you out, my nigga.
Into Fast and Furious, but like that movie wasn't like a 3-hour. That was the first movie that I thought they were superheroes, but they need to join the Marvel franchise. They can inject,
bro. No, they don't. No. They had it right. Remember when Tyrese and them niggas was helping the Transformers, and I think like 2 or 3. Bro, just stop it. Put Transformers, merge it with G.I. Joe because they already did it, and then merge it with the Fast and the Furious franchise.
Why not? Throw in Mission Impossible. Why not?
They're at 10 movies. How many Transformer movies do we have? At this point, you only got God left to fight. So
that's why a lot of people
we ain't seen part 2 of 10 yet.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It might be a trilogy.
Oh
yeah.
Lord.
10, 11,
and speaking of Fast and Furious, that's why a lot of people got on Michelle Rodriguez's ass when she was like, all these Marvel movies, like how far are you willing to take this? Bitch, your franchise was dropping cars
far
from
as you
space
are.
because y'all was running out of ideas. If you don't sit your ass down, because to be honest, name another franchise that Michelle Rodriguez has been a part of.
Resident
D&D.
Evil.
Yeah, aside from the D&D, but name another franchise that Michelle Rodriguez has been a part of, aside from
Resident
Fast and Furious
Evil.
and D&D.
Sexy
Resident
Latina.
Evil.
Oh, was she was in Resident
She
Evil?
wasn't in Resident Evil, yeah.
She's
Oh
in
yeah,
the
you're right.
very,
She was. But see, you had to think of God.
she's
But
in the
it's like
very
you.
first one, and then they bring her back as
I
a
love
clone
Shiv.
in one
Shiv like,
of
fuck,
the
my hot take is
later
ruined.
ones.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up now.
And
She
she's
was
in
in
the
the
very
Machete
first
franchise.
Avatar.
She don't need to be talking trash about.
Yeah,
about
She was in
Barbie.
Yeah, she don't
Machete.
need.
Oh,
She got
fuck, she's in Machete. Talk
what?
about a fucking
Those
superhero
movies
drug
are
shit.
so.
She's also in Avatar.
Yeah, she is. I said that.
Oh yeah, she is an Avatar.
She's also in Suicide Squad.
What?
Wait,
She's in
what?
Suicide Squad?
Yep.
She was in Suicide
Where?
Squad. Oh, shit.
Where?
Where?
As additional voices?
Hold on.
I do not
Michelle
remember.
Rodriguez was.
I'm looking.
A security guard.
Right.
Yo, I'll take it.
This just mean Michelle Rodriguez might show up in what's his name? Peacemaker.
Yo, listen.
I mean, I wouldn't be against that.
I want her to show up in the post credits of like the next Avengers movie. Like
As who?
No,
We're not-
niggas, no,
family.
'cause
We're not
Fast and
Avengers.
Furious-
We're family.
No, Fast and the Furious.
Dun, 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 dun.
I might do a TikTok about this, but Fast and the Furious is an anime. It's a car themed anime, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Like these
Initial
niggas
D.
literally get through everything with the power of friendship and family. Like
Yeah.
what the fuck?
That's called fairy tale.
Yeah.
And all that Fast and Furious is missing is some Irish rock.
Yes.
That's not,
Oh,
it's
man.
an anime,
Yo.
bro. It's an
Yeah,
anime.
I'm with it.
I'm not
Now,
disagreeing with
Jules,
you.
right,
I'm
so I know
proving your
old girl
point.
from Queen of the South is in what? Anywho, I know a girl that was in Queen of the South was in it in Suicide Squad, but I don't know where Michelle Rodriguez is.
Yeah, I might be mistaking my Latinas.
So is your number 3.
Oh, they all
dare
look like
So you're number 3.
Like, listen, you,
All right, never mind. Fuck it. Anyway,
you get paid either way. Like I ain't mad at it.
listen, y'all. That wraps up this 2023 year in review. I mean, we could have talked politics and a whole bunch of other shit, but I feel like, we talked about the things we care about. I just want to say that we were going to go over kind of our our HNIC moment of the year. I just want to know from the panel, what was your personal HNIC moment of the year before we sign off? And that's dealing with anything. Show, episode, event. Borrow $20 from somebody.
You guys welcoming
The
me.
dating pool episodes.
We got to run that back for 2024.
What?
Definitely got to. Dayton Pool episodes were
Yes.
a big winner for 2023. We'll definitely be bringing them back in 2024. Shiv, you were about to say something?
bullying Jay into drinking tequila.
Alcoholism.
Now I was saying, like, you guys bringing me into the family, like, is my highlight of 2023. Like, I mean, like, I know I've gone in depth about like personal life, but Kurt, you opening up the doors and telling me, hey man, like, I see what you're doing. Like, I want to build this. Come on. And you opening up the door for me was definitely a highlight to me in 2023, not just for HNIC, but in life in general. So I want to thank you personally, bro.
Well, listen, what I love most is when you see somebody out here and they getting it. And how did Riley say it? Game recognized, game granddad. So I love being able to share the thing that me and Tef put together
with other dope ass creatives and build it into something even more special, while also simultaneously helping you to build your own. So thank you for being willing to come on and give your time, energy, and effort and talk hot cash money shit with the rest of us niggas and Jay. Average Joe, what about you, bro?
I don't want to get too corny.
Yeah, no, get corny.
Nah, this is the time to get corny, bro.
I love y'all so much. Oh. 2023, I got to go to different cons with all of y'all, and the highlights were all the panels, especially when we got to see our very own graduate Sassy perform in front of people and drop bars. And I mean, she's gonna do great things. She's getting better and better every time I see her. So just a shout out to her and all of us for just growing, getting better at being in front of people and crowds and getting more comfortable and being like many celebrities and taking that in stride. And seeing all the love that we get when we go to events and meet people and feel like you're making a difference. Like that's like the highlight of like being part of this. Is awesome.
Yo, it's definitely an eerie feeling.
Yeah,
but it's something that despite what people think, a lot of us are not comfortable with it. Also, it's dope to see people appreciate what you work hard for. Jay, we did a lot of shit in 2023. What was it for you, bro?
Damn right we did. Well, Shiv stole my thunder. I was gonna say, coming on the show, like, there has been more than one occasion where you have brought something to me, either inviting me on the show or something else, and I'm just sitting here going, what did I do? I didn't do anything to get here, you know. I'm just out here just being curbside, and somehow, some way, I got added to a group chat, which added me to a random show that I appeared on like twice, and now I've showed up almost every week for a whole ass year, and that's led to the Faye Festival. It led to J1. It led to partying at J1.
It led to you almost having to break up a fight at J1.
Almost breaking up a fight at J1.
Say it the way it's meant to. Keeping Kurt Black ass out of jail at J1.
Keeping Kurt out of trouble at the Faye Festival.
Actually, Jay is my magical Caucasian.
Hey.
I'll take it.
Odd honky, fairly odd honky.
Not the Fairly Odd Honky.
Not
nice.
Honky,
well said. Oh my God.
You got a friend like me, Kurt.
Yo.
Honestly,
also, I want to apologize for bothering Teffy for the first like 3 months of her friendship, because I sent her so many emails and messages, scared shitless that I was gonna fuck up at HNIC Con. Be like, hey, I'd passes, booth, Q&A panel, just bothered this poor woman to death.
Oh, I heard about it.
Listen, we talked about this, Jay, when I came on your podcast.
You messaging her got me cussed out. Kurt,
get your white
send
friend.
that man. I was like, I'll get to it.
No, listen. That's why I be telling y'all, don't be bothering Kurt with this stuff.
It's not because I'm special. It's because Steph is the only one that actually does the stuff. I'm terrible. I'm just talent.
Me, it'll actually get done.
Yep.
But no, Jay, we talked about this when I came on.
Oh, yeah.
Kurt started, it was like, you started the year, and I was like, I don't really know who you are.
Yeah.
And now we talk like every day.
This nigga Shaq is a political prisoner in Tel Aviv. What the fuck?
It's got a
Hey, yo, free Shaq.
Shaq, blink, nigga, if you okay. Okay, all right.
Be like, they is feeding us and treating us good.
My goal for 2024 is to drink with Shaq.
Oh, you're gonna have to come to Blerd for that if Shaq can get off.
Yo. Oh, damn. I didn't even realize. But to the point, I want to just give a shout out to Jay. Jay said he don't know what he did. He didn't have to do anything but be a dope ass dude. Period. Like everybody treats honestly, yes, you can assign some form of accolades or recognition, or I don't like using the word fame because ain't none of us making them. Fame means I'm making money, but we the same niggas that we've always been, and honestly, just be cool. Just be a human being. Just enjoy each other as creatives, and we work with everybody. Hell, Teffy will tell you, I work with niggas I don't even fuck with. Now, that is keeping that a buck. I work with more than a few people who I actively dislike, and I mean, don't worry, don't think that I'm being fake to you. You know if I dislike you, but if we can get money and we can work out, and I can bring something to my people to help them out, I have no problem putting my pride aside to do that. How much more so would I do that for those, or Teffy would do that for those? Teffy has actually developed multiple shows off the strength of and put her blood, sweat, and tears and hard work. Those who work as executive producers behind, Gina has already brought on multiple people to be talent on her shows. It's supposed to be a web of us supporting each other. And no, even though it's called HNIC, it don't matter what the color of your skin is. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. And you, sir, I absolutely fuck with, because you know we did some shit. We had some fun down in Texas, and you ain't never snitched on me, and that's all I need to know. All right, so shit. Shaq, my man.
What's up?
Bro, you missed most of the show, but I'm never going to not let you in when you come knocking. Tell me, what was your HNIC moment of 2023, if you got one?
The memes. I became a famous meme.
Yo! Hold on.
All the Shaq memes.
Yo. So I have to. Oh, Shaq, I'm so glad you said that. I actually used his likeness, and then I was like, damn, this is a good meme. And I was like, let me double back. I was like, Shaq, do you mind? Like, I ain't trying to get you jammed up at the gig and none of this other shit, but I'm gonna put you on a lot. Shaq is the first legit official creative that we have used. His likeness.
Multiple times, multiple occasions.
I done made him check the church lady. I done made him Shaq the judger. He done gave me other pictures. Like Shaq now be like, Kurt, this one to be a good one to me. Go ahead on and spruce that up. I'd be like, come on.
All I ask him is like, if it's a certain shirt I'm wearing, cross it out.
Yep.
If I look a little too slurred, clear it up.
Hey, please don't have me out here looking. You know how your girl be like, don't have me out here looking crazy,
looking all raggedy.
Yes.
Clean those circles up under the eyes.
Right.
Give me an extra 4 years on my face.
Jasmine hit me up and she was like, nigga, did you use him as a meme? And I was like, I got permission. Oh, that shit was so funny. Like, Shaq is literally on the cover page of.
So I think it was the first meme you used, Kurt, and a lot of people hit me up and was like, hey, yo, do you know Head Nerds in Charge? I was like, yes, why? Like, and they'll send me the memes. I'm like, yes, I know. It was from a group chat. I'm fully aware. I put it on myself. I caused it to happen. Therefore, it is okay.
Yes.
Just continue to like the show.
Yo, Shaq be like, don't whip their ass. Just and I have to tell people, I was like, yo, we're good with it. We won't use your likeness in a funny or comedic way. Without me, you're going to get a conversation from me, and I'm going to ask you permission. Unless you're a celebrity, then fuck you. Because fair game, nigga. TD Cakes, don't call me. But
it's always like the right things that happen in 2023 caused the meme to be continuously used. That's what made it
Yo,
hilarious. Like
Because
it wasn't a one and done.
Examines meme. It's the glasses down. He like,
yeah, that's not check examines.
I can't do it with sunglasses, but it's the jaws to be like.
It's just
That's the meme.
That one right there.
That's the meme.
It's so good.
It's the you know what it is, Shaq? It's the somebody come look at this. Somebody look at this. Somebody come
look at this.
You see this shit?
Look at this.
Yeah.
Like this is like in 10 or 20 more years, and I got a grandkid. I'm just looking at him like,
boy.
Boy,
you'll be both hilarious granddad.
You better put that shit down. I know that.
What you mean you
Running
thought
in and
you
out
was
my
okay
house.
by just what you mean you thought you was okay just pulling out? No, boy.
Who put that child on that nair?
Yeah.
Well,
Who put that child on that nair?
I do say.
Oh damn, Shaq. They said they need all 50 before we.
Ooh.
You know what,
we're
Shaq?
only-
Shaq, you did say last show of 2023.
If we reach 50, we haven't reached 50.
Oh,
we at?
shit. All right. We'll work on it. We'll get there. Don't worry about it.
I am currently sitting at 44.
Damn, Shaq. She said you're her favorite meme.
We're gonna
Thank
have to come up.
you.
You're gonna have to come up with 6 of them, and for the first episode of 2024.
Oh, I love it. That's how we. Yeah. Teffy Wonder. Talk to me. What was your favorite? Shit. We done had a whole bunch happen. What was your favorite moment of 2024? I mean 23.
Outside of bullying Jay.
He gave consent.
Putting Addison on the pole at J1. Not J1, at BlerdCon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like I missed what?
What?
That was a good that sounds like a great imagined story that you made up.
She said, I'm gonna get my money one way. I was eating his ass. Eating niggas ass.
Oh, no.
He said,
I'm eating your ass.
Work hard for your money, boy.
I guess I'm gonna close it out and then we're gonna get ready to get out
I
of
was
here.
gonna say March Madness and Monster Madness.
Oh,
yeah.
Shout out to the Bird Gang because y'all pull up every single time.
Justice for Gypsy
Those
Danger.
I think that's the favorite moments of a lot of our followers and supporters because man, we go hard for both of those. And March Madness is right around the corner now. Yo, we're 2 months away.
Shout out to the
It's
Bird
gonna get
Gang.
toxic.
Crazy.
It's gonna be toxic.
It's gonna get toxic.
Toxic again.
All right, y'all. My favorite moment of 2023 was the evolution of one of our own. Oni Sassy came to me and she said, "Hey, Kurt, would you be upset if I walked off the show because I want to work on my music?" And Sassy, who has carried the title of First Lady of HNIC since day one, ironically, me and Average Joe and a gentleman named Tom started Head Nerds in Charge. We were the first trio, and my cousin Mark, and we built it to a point. And Sassy came on in episode 6 of Head Nerds in Charge, and from that point, she said, "Hey, I want to do something different. Do you mind? Can I do this again?" And I was like, "Hell yeah, it's a sausage fest over this motherfucker. We need a different perspective, a woman's perspective who's a nerd." From there, Teffy felt the need to defend Sassy at every step of the fucking way as a caller, and I was like, "Look, Teff, if you give great hot takes over the phone while we were at the radio station, I said you should come in, be a part of the show." And from there, we built. But I think what I love most is watching the evolution of my people. I'm a lot. I'm a lot as a person and a personality. One thing I don't take compliments well. I've never taken compliments well, and that's not to say that I'm so humble. No, I think a lot. I think very highly of myself. It just is really weird to me when people compliment me. But what I will say is, I love the fact that I could say I gave my best friend the opportunity to interview his hero, and did the Riker maneuver in front of him on a stage full of 300 plus people.
Amazing. That was amazing.
I love that I can say, I was hard on Teffy. Really fucking hard on Teffy in a way that a lot of people would not be able to take being hard, because if you're going to be a mainstay talent, if you're going to do this thing we call entertainment, you got to do that shit in a way that not only keeps your mental and emotional health in check, but you still got to be entertaining even when you don't want to be.
Mm-hmm.
I love the
TD Jakes, I'm the original power bottom.
Yeah.
With a smile, baby.
Yo.
That's how she got on HNIC.
Shut up.
You goddamn right you are. But and Oni Sassy, she always calls me Uncle Grandpa because I'm the old ass nigga of the group, and she brought a youthful vigor to what we do, and to watch her evolve and develop into this hip hop artist and chase her dreams even better. And same with everybody that's come through, whether it be Shanae or Lovely or LJ and so many people. Quincy, who is Everyday Cosplay. Please go follow and support her on Instagram. I'm gonna just bring it up.
Support her on Instagram. Buy her fucking clothes. They're very cute. They're very comfortable.
Yo, look at all these motherfuckers that came through in 2023.
The fact that that's the picture you chose of me, Kurt. I saw that. I was like, yo, he dug deep.
Yo, each
Pick
one
the
of
most
these
ridiculous one of me.
I love it.
At least y'all look okay.
I'm just happy to be in the list.
I
don't even know how I
used the
got
Shaq
up there.
theme. I used the Shaq theme. I forgot I used the Shaq. Listen, let me tell you something.
I look 57 in that picture.
So that's the way we love you.
I look retired. I got 37 years of service in that. That was so good.
Y'all looking at 5 years of holding down a brand. Like, and each person brings something different and special to it. I couldn't even fit everybody on that motherfucker, but I don't use Average Joe in promo because reasons. But what I love is when I look at that, I just see a family that grew. And I remember when Sassy left, I looked over at Teffy. I was like, "Hey, kid," and what I said, "One monkey don't stop no show. We gonna keep on going." And we ain't missed a beat. People come and go, and people do their thing, and we love and support them in all their endeavors. But at the end of the day, if Kurt drops off the face of the earth tomorrow, I fully expect for y'all to continue doing what we're doing, because who's going to help us? This is content for us, by us. We're 1000% reliant on the support of our community. Y'all who tune in and watch these long ass 4-hour shows, you know, often niggas come to me and be like, "What the fuck was y'all talking about for 4 hours?" Hey, our folks roll with us. We talking. So
we vibing, like,
and listen, we in different time zones. Niggas be tired. This is a Wednesday. You gotta go to work tomorrow. Right now, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Dead ass.
Oh my god.
Almost midnight here.
Yeah. So
I'm running up on midnight.
Off of work, so I'm
listen.
Almost midnight, and I gotta go to work in the morning.
Listen, we fitting to wrap this up
Second
right
shift
now.
gang.
What's my favorite moment of 2023? The opportunity that I have right now to tell each and every one of you, thank you. Thank you for an amazing year. Thank you for supporting these amazing creatives, these dope ass black creatives, and Jay.
We are
And-
African Americans and Mark.
Okay. Well, see, we rocking with Jay because Jay rocking with us.
Listen, thank you for an entire year of us of hearing yourselves be called hoes as the last thing before we sign the fuck off. Yeah, because Shaq, you know you got to give a good one for the last one of
Oh, you know I had to come
2023.
on just for that purpose.
Thank you for all you ashy ass niggas that tune in to hate on Tef and then she roast you. And thank you for every one of you women who slide in my DM who are chubby chasers now because you like the way I talk and how pretty my mouth look. I can't. I mean, Jay fucking black women now. This is the evolution.
It's a wonderful time, ladies and gentlemen. It's a wonderful time.
Evolution of 2023, baby.
I'm just saying, we out here.
It's a wonderful time.
This is true character development right here.
Listen, we
gotta
evolve
find
it. Look, straight, funny, queer, white, black. Next thing you know, I'm gonna find me an Asian to come on this motherfucker. So if you're out there, come pull up. Head Nerds in Charge. We will see you in 2024. Please be safe. Don't do nothing. No, do everything I would do. Do everything I would do. Turn up. We will see y'all next year.
You can't laugh.
Listen, we will see y'all next year.
Be good or good at it.
Oh, Lord. Listen, all I'm saying is we got some shit in store for you next year. So keep pulling up, keep tuning in, and keep supporting each one of these creators. Love y'all. Love y'all on the panel. And thank you for making this the best 5 years of anything I've ever done in my life. See y'all next week.
I'm